I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Let's all settle down. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a comfortable position. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Come to a space of deep restful awareness. Let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us begin the Tattvachamanam.
Lift the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an uddiyani of water. With the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left, twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Hadayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. At the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers join together. Touch up a little above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We will now be beginning the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Let us set the Sankalpa for today. Please close your eyes. Visualize how you want to manifest your inner space, how you want to manifest your reality, what reality you want to manifest for today. Visualize your inner space free of any incompletions, any patterns. Visualize what you want to manifest today, your Sankalpa, whether it is health, whether it is wealth. Consciously declare your Sankalpa, and Swamiji will manifest it through the Nithyananda Yoga, infusing it in our own biomemory. Visualize your body, the way that you want to manifest your body. Visualize yourself with complete health, strength, flexibility, as you want your body to be. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढा नक्षत्र व्यतिपात योग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमद कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन् सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनर्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगत गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now keep the Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side and let's all stand up for the skeleton dance. Please stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, just with bones, without any flesh, muscles, and start shaking all of your joints intensely. Your elbows, your wrists, your knees. Start shaking and loosening your whole body. Shake intensely.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now slowly relax. Breathe in and out deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel the energy flowing through your whole body. Now open your eyes and please sit down on your mats. Yes. So the first asana that we are going to perform today is in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Name of the asana is Balagunasana. So in this asana, from a seated position, come on to your heels, sit on your toes and heels, and place your left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of your left foot, and then place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee towards the chest. So your left foot, you'll be sitting on your left foot and your left heel, and your right foot, take a step forward and keep your whole feet on the ground with your knees raised and towards your chest, and place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. This is the Balagunasana. So let's all do this together. So first come on to your toes. So you will keep your left toe, your left foot in the same position, and then take your right foot and step forward. Make sure that your knee is facing upright, and place your hands on your knees, and even your body should be in upright position. Don't curl your back. Don't curl your back. Try to open up your chest. Open up your chest and sit straight. Yes, sit as straight as possible, and make sure that your knees are not touching the ground. Don't touch your knees to the ground. Make sure that your knees are lifted. Both your knees should be above the ground. Yes. So in this asana, visualize the Siddha, one of the Siddhas in your inner space. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So that is inhale forcefully inside. So take a sharp breath. Inhale and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Inhale forcefully through your nostrils, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale. This is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. And the bandha that we'll be performing is the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई।
Yes, now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is Grahasana. So in the Grahasana, you're going to squat with your feet flat on the mat and bringing your hands inside. So first stand up. You can come to a standing position. Now what you're going to do is you're going to insert your hands inside your legs. Insert your hands inside your legs. And then you're going to squat down and bring your elbows under your thighs and wrap your hands around your shin. So you'll be wrapping your hands So you'll be squatting. First put your hands inside your legs and then squat down. Squat as low as possible. Go down, 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 down. Squat all the way down. And then wrap your arms around your legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and hold on to your ankles from outside. So in this asana, yes, keep squatting, keep squatting. Your buttocks should not touch the ground. So only your heels and your foot should be on the ground. Make sure that your back or behind is not touching the ground. Balance with only your feet on the ground. If you want better balance, maybe you can open up your legs a little more. You can keep your feet wider, and then you can go down. If you want better balance, you can open up your feet also. Keep your feet wider, and then go down. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as an entire planet. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully, take a sharp breath, inhale, and then hold your breath, and then exhale slowly. Take a sharp breath, inhale forcefully, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through both your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Okay, that's wonderful. You can now relax and let's go to the next asana, The next asana is the Bala Gunasana on the other side. So come to a squatting position with seated on your heels. Now, last time we took the right leg forward. This time step your left leg forward. Step your left leg forward. So you'll be sitting on your right heel and your left foot, step it forward so that your knee is raised towards your chest. Now place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. Don't curve your back or don't bend forward. Nicely sit with your chest. Open up your chest and sit with your back straight. Visualize yourself as a Siddha, one of the 84 Siddhas. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So that is, inhale sharply inhale, and then hold your breath. And exhale slowly through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई।
Yes, now relax. You can now relax. The next asana is Utkatasana. So in this asana, first everyone can see your screen. So squat on your toes with your heels up and your knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels and your hands on respective knees and keep your spine straight. This is the Utkatasana. So squat on your toes, come onto your toes and keep your heels up and knees off the mat. Don't bring your knees down. Keep your knees off the mat. And now place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees and keep your spine straight. Again, in this asana, don't round your back. Don't bend your back. Keep your back straight and balance. Keep your back straight as possible. Open up your chest and balance. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhale sharply and then hold your breath and then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
युजास्फिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि सिंह्या।
Relax. Let's now go to the next asana. All of you can relax. Come back on your feet, on your knees. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana we're going to be performing is going to be Vajra Sangarasana 2. So in Vajra Sangarasana, first you're going to sit down on top of your toes. Sit on top of your toes. Heels on your perineum. The perineum on the heels. Now keep the soles together. So you're going to turn your feet inward so that your soles are facing each other together. Now keep the knees nice and wide. Keep the knees nice and wide. Lift the knees off the ground. Now hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Let's balance in the position, in the asana. Please balance. Once again, we're going to be performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka in this. Inhale sharply. And hold comfortably. And slowly exhale through your nose. Please continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे गोला उठा राखे धीरा आड़े पाए पसारे धीरा.
Relax. You can get your knees back on the ground. Please relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Anilasana. You're going to be squatting down. Squat down and keep your feet hip width apart. Keep your feet hip width apart. Now you're going to insert your hands under the soles of your feet from the inside and placing your palms downward towards the ground, inserting your palms under your feet. Make sure that your arms are straight and elbows are together at the navel center, near the navel center. But bring your gaze to the nose. LA female team, let's do it together. Come on, every one of you, squat down. Every one of you, squat down. Bolivia female team, please get into a squatting position. Now insert from a squatting position, insert your fingers under your foot, palms facing downward towards the ground. See, even if you're not able to balance and you're sitting down on your butt, that is also okay. Like you're fallen, like if you're down there, that is also okay if you're not able to stay in a squatted position. Just place your hands under your feet from inside. Now hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and bring the visualization where you're able to live just off the air. Visualize yourself living just off the air. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोगो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने खना दो ऐसे विधि करें इष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Yes, relax. You can release your hands from there. The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Padukasana. So a similar asana as what we have done now. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. And then you're going to step your feet on top of your hands. You're going to step your feet on top of your hands, wrapping the hands around the feet like a shoe. And from here, you're going to walk forward and backward. Try to keep your knees straight when you are standing up. Of course, when walking, you are going to bend your knees, but try to keep it as straight as possible when you are in the upright position. Let's all perform the Padukasana. Come on, every one of you. Place your hands under your feet. Place your hands under your feet and walk forward and backward. Yes, good. Now visualize yourself as wearing the Padukas, doing the Parivrajaka Yatra, walking across India, Bharat, visiting the various pilgrim centers. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Okay, relax, stand up. Please come to a standing position. Shake your hands out. Shake your legs out. Rotate your the wrists. Rotate your wrists. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kukutodana. In Kukutodana, from the standing position, we're going to come down, place our palms on the mat. And from here, we're going to jump up towards the air and let the feet fall down. And you're going to repeat this again and again. Try to lift both the feet at a time. If you're not able to, then jump with one foot at a time. And bring your awareness to your core. Okay, all of you, just a moment. Please look up towards the screen. Now, this same asana, either you can jump and drop your feet quickly, like it just jumps up and then due to the gravity you drop and then you repeat again and again. Or the other thing that you can do is engage your stomach, engage your core muscles and kick up and slowly come down. And slowly come down. So try to come down as slow as possible once you kick your feet up. The easiest variation is jumping with one foot, kicking one foot up and then the other, like that. Then once you're a little comfortable, kick with both the feet. And once you're more comfortable, then jump up with both the feet and come down slowly. Yes, let's do the Kukutodana, everybody. Come on, everybody, palms on the ground. You're going to visualize yourself as a rooster, flying up and down. Come on, jump. Kick yourself up towards the sky and drop your feet back onto the ground. Please perform the Kukutodana. And have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be a handstand. So before we enter into handstand, we are going to be shaking our hands out. In this position itself, shake your hands out. Rotate your shoulders. So you prepare yourself. Rotate your shoulders, relax. Okay, now we are going to be performing the next asana, which is going to be Viparitantriyat asana, where basically we are going to be placing our hands on the mat, kick our legs up into a handstand and move on both the hands, dancing in handstand. Okay, so this is what we are going to be doing. Now let's find partners. All of you can find partners or find an empty space in the wall. Best is to have partners. Now with the partners, the other partner can help you pushing your feet up, kicking your feet up. See, I want every one of you to try this for a few seconds, or for a few minutes rather. Then after that, I'll take a few questions regarding handstand. Okay, but right now let's get started. Come on, partner up, partner up, partner up. Come on, partner up. Now kick your feet up towards the ground and move your hands and legs dancing in an upside down position. Come on, kick and hold, and then slowly step your hands. Let's all perform the asana. Kick your hands, kick your feet up and move your hands. Okay, so there are actually two ways of doing this. One, you use your momentum from a standing position and kick yourself up. Okay, so that is one. But if you want to use momentum and kick your feet up, you also need to be ready to be able to drop down into the position. The other way is where you already plant your hand on the ground and from there you kick your feet up. So this is a little more controlled way of doing it. You can switch partners and try. Switch partners. Yes, good. Ecuador team, you guys are doing a wonderful job. That's nice. LA male team, partner up. Do it along with your partners. It's a lot easier with partners. Vedat Maya, find yourself a partner. Do it along with the partner. Okay, relax, 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 relax. All right, let me take some questions over here with regards to this particular asana. Let's take some questions here. You can come and you can unmute and you can speak. Any clarifications, any doubts with regards to performing the asana, then I will share the details of how we can do it further. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team. With regards to handstand, if you have any specific questions, let's keep it to handstand. The generic ones, I will take it later. This is for this particular asana. If you have anything, you can ask.
Maharaj Nithyananda, when you do handstand, where is, with the headstand at least, your gravity is on the crown of the head. When you're on the hands, where is the center or your center of gravity?
Okay, I need to know who is speaking because I'm not able to see you in the camera. Can you tell your name, Ma?
Ma Jessica, LA team.
Okay, Jessica Ma is back. Okay, all right. So as far as handstand is concerned, Ma, the whole point of balance will be on your hands, okay? So it's going to be on all your fingers. The more and more you're able to plant it on the ground, the more balance you're going to be able to get. Okay, so planting it wide, stretch it out, and it's more like how a tree would grow its roots onto the ground, right? You're going to visualize the same where you plant your fingers on the ground and literally the balance happens in all your 5 fingers and the base of your palm. So your palms would just move. That is all the balance comes in. It's not on your crown of your head. Are you understanding, Ma?
Yes. And how do you, with the shoulders and the neck, that there's supposed to be space, right? Your shoulders shouldn't collapse.
You actually can be a little more free with it, Ma. You need to focus on tightening your stomach. Don't bother about your neck so much. Focus on tightening your core, because tightening your core is what is going to help you with the asana, not your neck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, any other questions? See, even with your partners, even while doing with partners, if you have any doubts as to how to help or how you want to do, you can come and ask, so we can help you. LA team, Ecuador team, Bolivia team. LA males, if you guys are speaking, I can't really hear you. All right. So if we do not have questions, shall we go to the next? Yes,
Question.
let's go to the next.
Nithyananda, I'm sorry.
Yes,
we have
go ahead, Ma.
actually you answered the question yesterday, but I still feel confused. Before, when I did yoga, the teacher said that we cannot help each other and touch each other's body because we will exchange our energy and affect the other people's energy. But now we can have partners. When we go back home, what should we do?
Even after you go back home, you can still have partners and you can still do it. There's no problem. Until and unless specifically we are telling that this asana, do not touch anybody. You can take support of the other person in the initial level till you get comfortable with it. No problem.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
And also, Ma, you can be rest assured, because whatever we are telling is exactly from the scriptures. In fact, the chanting that happens, right, is the scriptural reference of how the asana has to be performed, how the pranayama has to be performed, what are the benefits of the asana. It's actually that. We'll share the book also with every one of you, where all of you can see the entire reference of what we are doing. So because it's exactly as per the scriptures, so you don't have to worry at all. See, probably when you learnt it outside, in a generic way, the people would have told, okay, if you touch, their energy is going to pass and all of that. But here, we are doing the authentic way that Paramashiva himself has described in the Agamas. You're understanding, Ma?
Okay, just before my teacher told me we should be very careful with that part. That's why I asked you the question again.
Understood. But here is the thing, right? Where in generic, a lot of yoga teachers out there, but when it comes to Shastra Pramana, which is what makes Nithyananda Yoga completely foolproof. See, for example, Swamiji very beautifully tells this. Some technique that has worked for a person is not necessarily going to work for you. When is it going to work? Only when it is given by the Shastras, which is our Vedas and Agamas, which is directly by Paramashiva himself, the techniques given. Whatever Bhagavan is teaching here is going through all 4 levels of, I would say, acid wash. Starting with Shastra Pramana, which is given in our Vedas and Agamas, revealed directly by Paramashiva. Then after that, Apta Pramana, which is the great sages, the rishis, the munis, the yogis who have done this, the asanas, the techniques, that is Apta Pramana. Then Swamiji has done this personally in his life as Atma Pramana, and then only Bhagavan is giving it to us, which becomes Sakshi Pramana. Are you understanding, Ma? So the yoga that we are doing is foolproof and for sure to give you the benefit. If you do not have this, just because some person has had an experience and you follow that, there is every risk. Please understand, it is not just that you won't get benefit, but there is every risk to catch various different problems because it is not mandated by the scriptures. It is not passing through the scriptures, the authentic tradition. Especially I'm telling for yoga, because yoga has been diluted so much around the entire world. Every form of yoga has come. Bear yoga, goat yoga, dog yoga. Every form of yoga has come. But while diluting and while manipulating yoga, it actually causes more harm to a person. So Nithyananda yoga is the most authentic version. That is not just Patanjali's yoga. Patanjali's yoga is only the Ashtanga yoga. But Paramashiva describes much more in detail way before. And that is what we are teaching everyone. You're understanding, ma? All right, good.
Yeah.
Wonderful, ma. Okay, so let's move forward. How many of you understood what I was explaining with regards to the authenticity?
Nithyanandam, yeah. I have a question for you.
Yes, yes, ma. Please tell me. LA male team, can you all guys sit up? This is not Shavasana time. LA male team, come on up.
So,
Yes, go ahead, ma.
when you said that, the energy is not supposed to be in the head and in the palms in the last asana, I know I'm having this energy in my head, and I feel like there's a point.
I think you misunderstood me, ma. I did not tell energy. I was talking about the point of balance, where the points of balance would come in. Not about anything about the energy.
Okay.
When we balance in headstand, there are 3 points where you get. One is your head and on the 2 elbows. But in handstand, the points of balance are there on all your fingertips. So that is why you spread it out, and the whole 10 fingertips and the base of the palms, they become the points of balance. It's got nothing to do with energy. I was speaking about the point of balance, how you balance.
Okay. Because I do feel like I do feel those trying to get the alignment, I guess. I don't know the words, but like a feeling of when I'm in a position, I can feel like a certain point, I guess the balance.
Yes, that is good, ma.
So so when you do the handstand, it's in your elbows, and you said in the head. Is that what you said?
Sorry, ma, your voice broke up. If I heard you right, you were telling that in headstand, it is at the 3 points.
Yes.
That is the points of balance.
What are those points?
Your elbows
Uh-huh.
and your head. You can see on the screen. So it's your elbows
Uh-huh.
and your head. Those are the 3 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
On your handstand, it's completely on your fingers, fingertips and base of your palm.
Oh, got it.
Okay, ma. Wonderful.
Thank
Good. Thank you, ma. Yes. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's all enter into the next asana. LA male team. Come on, guys. The moment you get a chance, you're not supposed to be lying down. You're supposed to be doing something more active. We're all yogis. Come on up. Okay, let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kunjarasana. In Kunjarasana, we are going to be standing up. Everyone on your feet. Everyone, please come up on top of your feet. Stand up on your mats. Please stand up on your mats. Now, have a distance between your feet, and you're going to bend down and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. You can either place your left or right, and bring the opposite hand to the head. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Holding on near your ears, please bend down. This is Kunjarasana. Let's all perform Kunjarasana. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Pranayama, where when you inhale, visualize the air carrying the Kundalini Shakti throughout your entire body. Hold the breath in you comfortably and exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Relax, come up. Now we are going to be performing Kunjarasana on the other side, which means the other hand is going to be going down straight and you're going to be bending the other hand and holding on to the ears, switching sides. Let's bend down and enter into Kunjarasana on the opposite direction. Please bend down. Have enough gap between your feet and try to keep your knees straight. See, if you increase the gap of your feet, naturally your knees will become straight. You'll be able to keep your knees straight. Please perform the Kunjarasana. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Relax. Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kadambasana. Now you're going to sit down on the ground with your feet flat and heels close to your body. Sit down on the ground with your knees bent, sitting down on the ground, heels close to your body, feet flat. Now hold on to your ankles. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes of the ground. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes of the ground. Come on, it's a very subtle way of doing it. You can bend your back. You don't have to keep your back straight. Balance yourself in the pose. Get your feet as close as possible. And lift your toes off the ground. So that it's balancing on your heels and on your butt. Hold on to your ankles. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now relax. Move your feet a little further forward, having a little space between your butt and your heels. Now hold the knees with the opposite hands and press them towards the chest. Press them towards the chest. Let's perform the Pavana Muktasana. Literally every asana, every posture that we sit is a asana in our scriptures. So now you're actually learning the different names and the Shastra Pramanas for it. Now visualize any excess air, the Vata, releasing from your body, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
Okay. Next, we are going to be entering into Chakorasana. So Chakorasana is where we put one foot behind the head and then one foot, the opposite foot stretched out, place our hands beside the side of our hips and then lift off the ground. So we're going to show you Chakorasana and then we are going to be practicing this asana. We'll be showing you the asana first. All of you can see to understand what the asana is. And then we will tell you how you can practice. So this is Chakorasana. One leg behind the neck, the other leg in forward, stretched out in front of you and body lifted off the ground. Okay, relax. Now we are going to be doing this together. Okay, so especially all of you in LA, you're going to find yourself a chair. There are a lot of chairs which are available. So all of you, please get yourself a chair. Now, as you have a chair that is there, okay, now with the chair there, you're going to lift your feet. Okay, now while in this position, you're going to lift one foot and place it on top and try to get your forehead as close as possible towards the chair and slowly pull your body forward. No, don't go on your back. You're going to sit on your hip. So place your leg on the chair and bring your body closer, pulling yourself down, as you can see. Come on, use a chair, place it on the top and pull your neck down towards the bottom. Pull your neck down. Bolivia team, if you guys do not have chairs, you can do this with your hands. So pull your feet up. Pull your feet up. LA team, every one of you get yourself a chair and you're going to actually pull and hold. See, if you see, once you place this, right, all of you relax, all of you see the screen. Now place one foot on top, okay, whichever you feel is more flexible for you, whether you're left or you're right. Place one foot on top. Now the other hand goes inward, okay, the other hand goes inward. So you're not holding outside and trying to pull yourself down. No, you're going to place your hand inward and hold on to the chair. Okay, inward and hold on to the chair. With the other one, hold on. Now pull your body down. With the help of your hands, pull yourself down and hold. You can also bounce just like how you're seeing, right? Just going up and down. So this will help you prepare yourself to enter into this asana. Yes, every one of you, please try. Once you're able to get to that, then slowly you're going to move your leg behind your neck. Come on, try. Insert your hand. Yes. Some of you are doing, that's wonderful. Oh wow, actually one of you, Ma, actually I'm able to see you from the back camera. One of you are able to put your feet behind the neck. What you need to do, Ma, place your hands beside the hip. You're placing it behind your back. Place your hands beside the hip. To the side, yes. And now slowly try to lift your body forward. Once you place your leg behind the, neck, place your hands beside the hip in forward. Okay, we're going to show you. Those of you who are already able to do the asana, right? will show you the way you can lift, because some of you I am seeing are able to do it. Once you place the leg behind the neck, okay, what you want to do is place your hand in front of you. You don't want to place it here. If you place it here, you won't be able to lift. So you need to move your hand to the side of your hips, beside the thigh. Once you keep it there, then you will be able to lift. So place your hands forward and push your body up. Push your body up. Yes, some of your, yes. I can only see you from the back angle, ma. I'm not able to see you from the front angle. But you're doing a wonderful job. That's great. LA female team, you guys are doing wonderful. And even those in the front, all of you give it a shot. Try. Pull yourself further down. Good. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, relax. Now, just put the chairs aside. You don't have to keep it back, because we'll be doing this on the other side, but after a couple of asanas. So just keep it aside. Okay, yes, relax. Now, the next is actually going to be something that will stretch our feet out. Now, the same leg that you try to place behind your neck, we are now going to be performing Dhanurasana 2, where you're going to sit down with your feet stretched out. Now, hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra, which is your middle and index finger. Hold on to your big feet, big toes, and pull one foot all the way back. Okay, you're going to pull it all the way back, just like how you would draw a bow. Pull it all the way up, as close as possible towards your face. Come on, pull. See, don't worry if the other hand is not reaching the toe. Even if it goes only till their knee, it is okay. The point here is to pull it back. Yes, pull it back. And your focus has to be, your focus is going to be this hand pulling this leg back. If this relaxes and you're placing it here, that is okay. Now, when you pull, try to pull it backward, okay? You want to try and pull it as much as possible. Hold the position. Hold the position. Yes, pull, hold. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिं धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Okay, relax. Yes. Now, we are going to be performing another one. These are all nice and challenging asanas which are there. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ashtavakrasana. Okay, we are going to be showing how to perform Ashtavakrasana. First, all of you can see how the Ashtavakrasana is performed. And then we will teach you how to do it. Okay? So this is Ashtavakrasana. All right. Okay, relax. Now we are going to show an easy way to do it. So there is an easy way for all of us to do. Now, as you are seated, okay, bring your knees in front of you. Just be seated like how we are sitting, right? So now in this position, okay, as you are seated down, in this position, you are just going to bring, all of you get your right hand up, lift your right hand and place it in front of your feet. Okay, right hand in front of your feet. Now try to get your so you get your right hand, take it under your right leg so that your knees are on top of the back of your hands. Okay, this is step 1. All of us, let's perform the step 1. Let's do it along. Come on, good. Now let's enter into step 2. Now step 2 is going to be where you cross your leg. So one leg is here, right? Now you have the other leg. Now cross the other leg. Okay, you're going to cross the other leg. The opposite hand is on the ground. One leg is supported on the other hand, and it is here, right? All of you, please get into this position. Now, once you are in this position, the next what you want to do is slowly pull your body up into the air. So you just want to practice this, where you're going to push your body up with your hand so your butt raises off the ground. So just push your body up and raise. See, even if your feet touches the ground in the initial phase, right? You want to lift, it's okay. Your feet can be on the ground and you can try lifting. Get a hang of lifting first. Okay? Get a hang of lifting. Once you're comfortable with this, lift. And if you just stretch your feet out, now automatically it will switch. Okay? And you're just going to bend down. Okay? So let's perform this together. Let's see whichever levels we are in. We can do that. At whichever level we are in, all of you cross your ankles and bring them towards the ground and lift your butt off the ground. With the support of your hands and feet, lift your butt off the ground. Come on, every one of you, please try. Lift your butt off the ground. Yes. Now, once your butt is off the ground, now slowly raise your feet off the ground. Raise your feet off the ground and try to stretch it out. Just like how you would stretch out your hands and legs. Just stretch it out. Come on, try. It's only, see, the more we practice, the more easier it will become. Don't worry even if you're losing balance. It's only a matter of time before we will catch it. Come on, Bolivia female team. Come on, all of you do it. Okay, yes, actually many of you are able to do. I'm going to show you how to stretch the leg out. Okay, some of you are missing that part of it and losing balance, right? Now, when you stretch your leg out, you want to make sure your elbow bends. So, right now your leg is placed on top, right? Now, if you see from this angle, this is how I am. Now, this elbow is bent, right? Now, when I lift my hands off, in the initial level, I am not going to stretch my hand. That you will be able to do once you get a hang of it and once you're able to do it a little longer. But in the starting, I am going to keep my hand bent. Okay? I am going to keep my hand bent and this leg continues to be supported. So you want to bring your awareness onto your body and slowly bend. Okay? Slowly bend and stretch. Once you get comfortable, then obviously you'll be able to balance, you'll be able to do whatever you want. But in the initial phases, keep your hand bent, which means your elbow bent, so your knees are supported on top of it. This is for those of you who are able to perform the asana and just need balancing help. Yes, LA males team. That's Patrick, Aya, right? Yeah. You did a wonderful job, Aya. That's good. All right. Now, in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठपथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, 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 relax. Good. How many of you are sincerely trying? I'm really happy that many of us are sincerely giving in our effort. How many of you feel that yes, I am giving my sincere 100% effort into it? Can you all raise your hands? Both hands. Both hands. Yes, that's great. Wonderful. Now please shake your hands up itself like that so you relax your hands. Okay, yes, good. Relax your wrists. Okay, just shake your wrist out. Rotate your wrists. See, it is only by performing more of these asanas your wrist will become strong. How many of you feel your wrist, it's paining at your wrist or your wrist is hurting? Raise your hands. Okay, good. It is hurting means it is good because not only we are using that part of the body. So don't worry, it is good. We just have to do it in a controlled manner, giving ourselves short breaks, but repeating it. Don't give long breaks. That is another thing. When you give long breaks, the body tends to go back to its innate condition, which is how it was earlier. Only when you give short breaks and get back at it, you will see that the body actually starts molding itself to what we want to do. How many of you are understanding this? Because some of you, most of you are doing it continuously, but some of you just settle down telling, okay, it is paining. That you need to be aware, you need to bring awareness to yourself and make sure that you are pushing yourself. Like yesterday I explained, right? Comfort zone and pain zone. The place where it is uncomfortable and the place where it starts hurting. You should push yourself into the uncomfortable zone. Okay? Okay, all right. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Pranasana. In Pranasana, all of you stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now, place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Right foot on top of the left thigh. And bring the left foot flat on the ground, which means you're going to bend the knee of the left foot and bring the feet on the ground. Now, insert the left hand in the gap under the knee. Insert the left hand underneath the left knee. Follow along, do it along. Yes, left hand under the left knee. And the opposite hand placed on the knee. Opposite hand placed on the knee. Try to press your feet to the ground. This is Pranasana. This is Pranasana. Hold the position. Hands on the knee. Yes, hands on the knee. The opposite hand on the knee. No, you need to place your feet first on the thigh. Correct, ma. You need to place your feet first on the thigh and then insert your hand under the leg. Yes. Opposite hand on your knee, ma. Not on the side, on your knee. Yes. LA female team back rows. Yes, you got it. Wonderful. Please hold the position. Visualize yourself as immortal, being able to exist, derive energy from the prana around you and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Parshvamatsendrasana. Now, as you are in a seated position, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Okay, right foot not on top, at the root, at the base. Root of the left thigh. And then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Similar to Gomukhasana, but not aligning your knees together. Come on, lift the feet and place it on the other side. Yes, lift the foot and place it on the other side. One leg near the perineum, the other crossing over. Now, hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Okay, wait, all of you raise your right hand. All of you first raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Okay, now bring it all the way around. Okay, turn your body, twist your body around. Yes, twist your body around. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with your right hand and twist your body in this position. Remain steady. Hold the position. Hold the position. Now, with the support of the other hand, turn yourself, twist yourself more. Twist yourself more, looking backward. Exhale and turn. Put a gentle pressure, use a gentle momentum to exhale and just twist towards the back, making your body a little more flexible with every turn. Now, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदूष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Relax. Yes, relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Chakorasana, which is placing the leg behind the neck and lifting the body off the ground. We are going to be performing it on the other side. So you are now going to be, those of you who need assistance, you can bring your chairs, pull your chairs in front of your mat. Pull the chairs in front of your mat. Now lift and place the other foot on top of the mat, on top of the chair, and pull your body down towards the ground. Once you are comfortable, when you are comfortable with it and you have placed your feet behind your neck, then you are going to lift off the ground in Chakorasana. Now let's do it together. Placing the chair. Bolivia team, you guys pull your feet up and hold. And slowly you can actually lie down towards your back. That is actually another way where if you lie down on your back and pull, for some people that is the easier way of doing. If you do not have a chair, that's okay. Now hold on to the chair and pull your body down towards the ground. Pull your body down towards the ground. Come on, every one of you, pull, pull, pull. Look down, not forward, down. Look down and push yourself. Come on, give yourself a push, or rather a pull. Pull, pull, pull. Now, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space. Come on, pull yourself down, pull and hold as much as you can. Only then you will get comfortable. If you feel at some point it becoming a little too hard, then you can relax and then again come back in a few seconds. And try to keep pulling your body. Try to keep pulling your body down and your feet behind your neck. Those of you who are able to do, place your hands beside your hips, not at the back, to the side of your hips. Yes, LA female team, everyone is doing sincerely, that is good. Yes, good. Wonderful, Ma, you're able to lift your butt off the ground in this. That is good. That is the first step. Once you're able to lift your butt off the ground, then you can lift your feet off the ground as well. Yes, Ma, yes, you can actually hold on with one of your hands and lift your one foot up. Good. You're doing a wonderful job, Ma, at the back row. That's great. Now visualize yourself as a source of energy in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, relax. Slowly relax. You can keep the chair aside. Once again, we'll be using the chair after a couple of asanas. So you can just put it aside for now. You don't have to take it all the way to the sides. Just place it aside beside your mat so it doesn't disturb you. Okay? Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Dhanurasana 2. Now with your feet stretched out, in front of you, you're going to be holding on to the big toes with the index and the middle finger in the prana mudra, and now you're going to pull the opposite foot all the way back towards your face, towards your ear, and balance. In this, the focus is to pull the feet back. The focus is not to hold the front toe, but it is to pull the feet back. So pull your feet back. That is the focus. And hold the position in a pulled angle. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Ashtavakrasana on the other side. We'll show you what Ashtavakrasana is once again. This is where we insert our hand, place our legs on behind the arms, stretch our feet towards the side and lift the body off the ground. Now let's do it together. Please be seated. Last time we did it on the right. Now we are going to do it. Now in the left, bend your knee and insert the left hand under the left knee such that the knee comes behind the arm. The knee is on the back side of your arm. Now cross the other ankle. Cross the other ankle. Please follow along. Let's do it together. Bolivia team, let's do it together. Insert your hand under the knee and cross the ankles. Okay, cross the ankles. Now once you have crossed your ankles, bend forward, placing the legs on the ground, and try to lift your butt off the ground. Try to lift your butt off the ground. Bend down and try to lift the butt off the ground. Yes, some of you are doing it, that's good. Now, slowly bend a little more forward, stretching your feet out to the side. Stretching your feet out to the side. Come on, let's do it together. Even if you dropped, once again insert your hands, cross your ankles, bend down and stretch your feet out. Sometimes doing it fast also will help because you will not strain so much, so you have all the energy to pull yourself up. Let's all perform the Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Rotate your shoulders. And then you're going to rotate your wrists. Shake your wrists out. Just shake it out. Bend it forward and backward. All right. Let's now enter into the next asana, which is going to be Pranasana. In Pranasana, now you're going to be placing the right foot on the left thigh. If you did it the opposite direction earlier, then switch the sides. Whichever side you did, you're going to do the opposite. I'm going to be telling it on the right side. So place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the ground. Bring the left foot on the ground, bending your knee. Now, you're going to insert the left hand under the left knee and the right arm on top of the right knee. The right palm on top of the right knee. Let's perform the Pranasana together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, relax. Now we're going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Parshvamatsendrasana. In Parshvamatsendrasana, now you're going to place the left foot at the root of the right thigh. Left foot at the root of the right thigh and place the right foot on the opposite side across the left knee. Across the left knee, yes. Now all of you are going to be lifting your left hand towards the sky. All of you lift your left hand towards the sky. Now turn right, twist your body, turn towards the right. Twist your body, place your palms around the knee, touching, holding on to your right leg. Now place the other hand behind your body on the ground. Exhale and look back. Look backward, not at the screen. Look backward and twist your body. Exhale and twist your body. Come on, twist. Exhale and twist. And hold the position. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णां प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Okay, relax. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now we are going to be performing the Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now this is a very beautiful asana. This is actually some of the fundamental asanas these are. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, you are going to be stretching one foot forward and bend one foot, bringing it close to your perineum. Bringing it close to the perineum. Now you're going to be sitting straight. We're going to show you a couple of different techniques that will help you master the asana. Now while you are in the seated position, you want to make sure that your back is straight. Okay, so from a normal seated position, you're going to push your hip up and your shoulder opened in front of you. Now please understand, the focus is not to get the head to the knee, rather get your head all the way to your toe, to your ankle. That is going to be the focus. Okay, so for that particular reason, if you have to bend, you need to have your back straight, and then you need to bend down from your hip all the way down as much as possible. Then you will see that you're getting a lot more stretch in this position. You can also do this with your partner just to help the other person go down. Now you don't want to push here. This is not the position. Rather, you want to push them forward and down. Okay? Push them forward and down. If you're already able to put your head on the feet, then you're going to move your head towards the ground. And the partner can give a slight push, bending down and holding down. Let's do it together. Please get into partners. Pair up, pair up, pair up. Even though it is simple, pair up. Because only when we stay down in the position for a few seconds, the stretch will increase. Many times our own force is not sufficient. Okay? Now, make sure that you are sitting straight before you bend down. Sit straight, back straight, and bend down all the way from your hip. You don't want to round your back. So bend down from your hip. And bend down. If you are able to bring your forehead to the knee, then you're going to bring your forehead to the ground. Slightly slip your head off the knee and bring your forehead all the way to the ground. Yes, KAILASA, Bolivia. Great, many of you are able to do it. That's wonderful. Ecuador, yes. Parama Yoga, push yourself down. Parandaman Maharaj, press Parama Yoga down to the ground. Push him further down. Now relax and switch partners. Relax and switch partners. We are not switching sides. We are only switching partners. After that, we will switch sides. Switch partners. Same side. Bend down towards the ground. And the other partner can help you. Press from the lower back. Okay? You're not pressing from the middle. Rather, you're pressing the body down and forward. Both. Take as much as stretch as possible. The person who is bending down, you need to tell the other person how much to push you. And hold. If you are able to bring your head to your calf or your ankles, you are now going to bring your forehead to the ground. Push yourself all the way to the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Kraunchasana. In Kraunchasana, you can use the chair once again. Basically, what we are going to do is, as we are seated, you're going to put your leg under your butt. You're going to sit on top of that and slightly shift the leg out to the side. Then you're going to hold on to the opposite foot, interlocking your fingers and lifting it straight up, bringing your forehead to your calf. So this is Kraunchasana. You can use the support of a chair. So in a chair, when you place the chair, you can place one leg on top, one leg on the ground towards the side, where your butt is seated on the ground. You're not sitting on top of your feet. And the opposite foot on top of the chair, straight up. And then hold and bend down. Bend down, bringing your forehead towards your calf muscle. Let's perform it together. Come on, everybody, into Kraunchasana. Everybody into Kraunchasana. Feet up. Stretch your knees out. Focus and pull. Pull your toes towards you. Stretch your knees forward and hold. Come on, every one of you are yogis. Pull and hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. Great, wonderful. I know yesterday I told I'm going to give an extra few minutes for the questions to come through, but I'm going to be extending this a little longer. So we do this on the opposite direction and then I will take questions as well. Okay. So now we are going to be performing Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now I was saying that in Ardha Paschimottanasana, put your chair aside. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, many of us were able to do it. So I'm just going to show a slight different variation in Ardha Paschimottanasana that all of you can do. Alright. So while one leg is stretched out in front of you, first step is where you're able to get yourself as close as possible. Place your hand where your head is and see how much you're able to bring your feet. How much you're able to bring your head towards your feet. So the feet is here. You're going to bend down and see as much as you're able to bring. So there's like only just a few inches gap, which is good. Now, once you're comfortable in this, then you're going down all the way, right? Now, I will show you a third variation of this. For those of you who are able to do both of this and this, the third variation is going to be where, let's do it together. All of you stretch your right leg out. Let's do it together. Right leg out. Left leg bent, right leg out. Now, with your left hand, hold on to the other side of the foot. Okay, you're going to hold on to the other side, outside of the foot, and this on the inside. So you're going to hold on to the outside of the foot and you're going to bend downward. So which means your whole hand goes outside. Okay. Now from this position, bend down, your hand is already in. So this hand goes inward and this hand goes outside. Hold and pull. Okay. Hold and pull. Now this will stretch the entire spine all the way from the bottom, goes to the side, to your shoulders, arms, all the way to the side. So this is the other variation which you can do. Let us do it together. Even others, if you want to give it a shot, you can try. So bend towards the side and pull yourself, stretch and pull. It should give you a full stretch, full round stretch to the side. Pull and hold. It's actually these things that make the yoga nice, intense, and you actually feel the effect of yoga. You can do it on the other side as well. If you did not repeat it last time, you can do this the other side as well, because I'm saying at least 90% of you are doing this, which is good. Do it on the other side as well. Switch your feet and do it on the other side as well. Pull. And even if this becomes a little comfortable, the partner can help with twisting the body further back. Okay, by twisting the body further backward, it becomes a lot more stretched. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax and come up. We are going to be straightforward jumping into the next asana, which is going to be Kraunchasana. No break. We are going to enter into Kraunchasana. You can bring the chair in front of you for support. Now bend the other knee. Place your butt on the ground. You're not sitting on your knee. Sorry, you're not sitting on your heels. Your butt is on the ground. The leg by the side. Place it by the side. Hold on to the opposite heels and pull it up towards the sky, bringing your forehead as close as possible to the calf muscle. Let's perform the Kraunchasana together. Come on, every one of you, pull and hold. Now, while you're holding your feet, press your knee out. Give yourself that momentum. That's the final asana for the day. So push yourself, stretch your feet out, go that extra mile. And hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, 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 relax. Now I'm going to be taking some questions from every one of you. I know we only have 15 minutes left. But how many of you felt a good stretch during this whole time? Especially with the last couple of asanas. Can you all raise your hands? All right, good. Yes. Okay, so now you can go ahead and you can ask the questions. It can be in general about anything that we have been doing with regards to yoga, the Nithyananda yoga. Any questions that you have with what we have done today or what we have been doing during the last couple of days, you can come and ask. Or if you want to share something, you can come and share as well. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team, you can come, ask, share. Yes, Nithyanandam.
I have a question. You mentioned that we use mainly the hands to balance the body in the handstand. But I also use some of the parts of the body to balance. But it don't keep straight. If like a vertical handstand is becoming more like a V handstand. I don't know how to call it. So is it good while we cannot do the full vertical handstand, or I should try directly learn the full vertical handstand, because I use the shoulders.
It's actually
body, and also the back, that I bend the back, and it may be help me.
I understand what you're telling. So Parama Yoga, see, what you need to do is you need to listen to your body. See, for some of us, the back is very flexible. Okay? For some of us, the back doesn't bend at all. So you need to see how your body is reacting to it, but it is consistency which is the key. See, whether the body bends or if it is straight, it doesn't really matter. But when we do it repeatedly, when we do the Nithyananda Yoga again and again and again and again, right, you will actually get it. And whatever you're doing, don't worry, the form is right. The only thing that I will tell you is do it a little slower. Out of your over enthusiasm, you kick yourself and then you go the other side. Okay? So you do it a little slower, bringing in more control and bringing in more core strength, right? Like where you enter into the Mula Bandha. Tighten your perineum and tighten your core. Clear? If you do that and do it a little slowly, you'll be able to balance a lot easier. And you'll be able to straighten your legs.
Thank you.
All right, good.
I have
Yes.
a question. I have a question. Nithyanandam, I have a question.
Can you tell your name and ask, ma? Go ahead, go ahead, ma.
My name is Yugendra Shakti in Bolivia.
Yes, ma, please tell me.
Nice meeting you. And my question is, are there any requirements for diet while we're doing yoga? Before I doing this yoga, should I empty my stomach?
Yes. So just before the yoga, so we haven't actually entered into that part of it, but as a practice, just before the yoga starts, right, we actually do the Panchakriya, which is the enema. We clean the bowels completely, so the stomach becomes completely empty, and that actually frees us to perform a lot of these asanas a lot better. So yes, surely cleaning your bowels and emptying your stomach will make a lot of difference. And there is also the other kriyas which are there, where we pour the water through the nostril and then it comes out. So those are like additional things that you can do which will help you with doing this. And yes, my Yogendra Shakti, I will connect with you also, as Bhagavan's vision for you itself is in the path of yoga. I will share all of those techniques with you as well.
Thank you. And by the way, I don't have time in the daytime, and usually maybe I will after work I will go to my family and do the yoga. And should we empty my stomach for at least 4 hours and do it?
Okay, yes. See, the point is your stomach to be empty. And as a thumb rule, this is for everyone. Bhagavan has shared in so many scriptural references we have, where don't eat after sunset. So if you actually stop eating after sunset, right, automatically once you empty your stomach will be completely empty. Even by the time you go back to your house and all of that, your stomach will be empty. You will avoid a lot of diseases. This is for every one of you. A lot of common problems, headache, cold, fever, diseases, all of these things will be avoided if you just finish eating before sunset. After sunset, you can drink, but don't eat anything solid. So my Yogendra Shakti, so you can also do the same thing and empty your stomach and then you can do the yoga. But the best time to do yoga is of course in the morning during the Brahma Muhurta before the sun rises. But if you're not able to do at that time, then at least do it later.
Okay, I know. And my last question is, while doing yoga, can I drink some water?
Yes, you can. You can drink water. You can.
Okay, I see. Thank you for your help.
Thank you, ma. Yes, we can go to the next question.
My last question.
Yes, go ahead, ma.
I'm sorry. And we should empty our stomach for at least how many hours before doing yoga?
It doesn't really matter, ma. You can empty and just come in for the yoga. As long as your stomach is empty, you will see the difference. It doesn't have to be 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, I know. Thank you very much.
Yes, wonderful.
Nithyananda Maharaj, this is Ma Mahagovindananda.
Yes, ma, Nithyanandam.
Yes, thank you very much. I've been suffering from a lower back pain, and asanas is really clearing something, and my sciatica as well is improving.
Yes.
Although
I actually saw you, Ma. You were actually doing the Chakorasana when we were practicing, right? Actually, there's a camera frame right behind you. So I was able to see how your back is bending when you're placing your leg on the chair and when you are bending down, right? Yeah. I was actually seeing it, and you're actually doing very well. You're doing very well. The only thing that you need to do is do it little more consistently, okay? And even the Paschimottanasana that we did now, have somebody to gently push you down a little more. See, even if it is little uncomfortable, try to get external help, and that will really make a lot of difference for you.
Okay,
go ahead, Ma.
That's my next question, Maharaj. My life is a bit erratic. I travel, so I can't get a consistent time to do this. But do you have any recommendations? I'd like to continue with these series. How should I do it when I'm not, at home? And should I break it down into maybe 10, 15 asanas a day? What is your recommendation for that?
Okay, I would actually not recommend number of asanas. At least 1 hour is what I would say. Now, if you see what we are doing here, we are doing probably, let's say, about 20 asanas if it is challenging ones in 2 hours time. If it is easier ones, then we do 30 or 40 like that. But the focus is going to be how well you are able to do. At least 1 hour would be the suggestion that I would say. If not possible at all, at least 42 minutes, because that is the time when you are investing in yourself. I understand you have an erratic schedule, but surely you'll be able to pull in time, 21 minutes here, 21 minutes there. At least break it into 2 parts. Do at least 42 minutes and focus on any of the asanas that you want. Even the Nithyananda Yoga, actually for every one of you also I wanted to tell, you do not have to finish all the 108. You do not have to finish all the 300. No, that is not a requirement. The requirement is you becoming comfortable and experiencing that entire one. For example, when I practice, right, when I have to do some asanas, I might just do 1 or 2 the entire stretch. For example, especially with the Paschimottanasana, you will start enjoying your body. You will start learning your body, studying your body. If you slightly press your feet, what happens? If you extend your fingers, what happens? Every change in your body makes a difference. So the yoga will become a juicy moment for you to enjoy yourself. So I would say spend at least 42 minutes per day. And it doesn't matter how many you do.
Finally, I just want to thank you and Swamiji for these series. It's been wonderful. Thank you, Maharaj.
Wonderful, Ma. It's only Swamiji. And in fact, Swamiji specifically designed this for all the Paramashiva Sena participants. And as you're all aware, right, we have been doing yoga. But this teaching like this, training like this, conducting like this, specifically Bhagavan came, sat, guided, instructed us how to instruct and guide people. So it is Bhagavan's that extra love and care to make sure that we are all healthy. Wonderful, Ma. Great. And also, I will also tell you as an Acharya, right, it also gives a lot of, joy when you teach somebody and the person is actually experiencing the benefits of it. That in itself is a sweetness by itself. And I want to thank all of you people for that. All of you are doing it wonderfully, especially I am seeing every one of you do. So thank you all for that.
Nithyananda,
Nice.
do you hear me?
Yes, Nithyananda, go ahead.
Nithyananda, this is Nana Lakshmi from France. I just wanted to share something major for me. I have been having a major surgery 10 days prior to coming to Los Angeles. And every day I decided to do enema before the yoga. And I can that during those 2 days, all the pain I have in my mouth totally disappear. And even if I have some to disintoxication, because my feet are getting bigger, with the yoga, during those 2 hours, really everything goes away. No pain at all, as if there was nothing at all. It's really unbelievable. I just wanted to thank you for
That's wonderful, Ma.
Thank you.
Great. Really wonderful. And yes, cleaning the stomach before the yoga helps a lot. Okay, if all of you can do that. For that night, if you just take kadka podi, or morning you take 2 spoons of castor oil, just half an hour before, it will flush your stomach out. and just take 1 tumbler of water in your empty stomach and come and sit for yoga. Don't drink too much. You can drink at least 1 tumbler of water, 1 glass of water, and come for yoga. It will keep you fresh. And I'll tell you another one. Don't cover yourself with jackets, with sweaters. Don't do that. It is actually completely against the principle, because your whole body breathes. Ma Jessica, you're covered fully and sleeping like a mummy there. It is going to be actually against whatever yoga you're doing. So you need to make sure that you are letting as much prana as possible enter your body, right? Especially if you are male, then you don't have to worry at all. Female also, don't put on extra blankets, jackets, even if it may be a little cold. It's okay. Let that sink into you. You will see it makes a lot of difference. All right, great.
Yeah, Nithyananda Maharaj, I'm Smita from LA.
Yes, ma, go ahead.
While doing the Paschimottam Asana, I think bending forward and touching your knees, I feel a constriction in my chest. So am I doing something wrong? Or
No, you're not doing anything wrong. I saw you doing it also, so you don't have to worry about it. Continue to do it. Only one thing which will help you, it's not that you're doing wrong, but one thing that will help you is open your shoulder blade out. Okay? There is a way where your back curls. Your back is curling a little, which is how default it will be. But when you bring awareness, sit straight, right? And then you open your shoulder blades out. And from there you bend. You will see that that poking sensation might not be there, and you'll be able to bend a lot more forward and a lot more free. That is the only suggestion, ma. You're not doing anything wrong, but.
okay, thank you so much. And yesterday, Ustrasana I'd been trying to do since almost 6 months, but yesterday I did it, so thank you so much for that.
Wonderful, great.
Thank you.
Wonderful, ma. Beautiful.
Yeah, me.
Yes. Okay, I think I'll take one last question from the male team. I think it's time for us to close as well for the next session. Yes, male team, go ahead, go ahead.
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
I can hear. Go ahead, Aya.
Okay, Maharaj, this is Vedatmananda, probably behind the camera. I'm
Yes, yes.
having, so far, last, I think 3 or 4 days ago, we did some yoga and caused some kind of a problem on the lower back, especially on the right. Since then, it's a bit tender, and I skipped the yoga in the fear that it might cause more problems. But I did. The tenderness is kind of sometimes it goes up and down. So I'm just worried. You know, if should I take it lightly? Should I skip yoga, or what's your recommendation?
Understood. So first thing, do not skip yoga. Okay. Even if your back is broken, do not skip yoga. That is point number 1 that I want to tell. Now, second, every asana that you perform, right, you need to listen to yourself. Now, I just want you to sit for a few moments, bring awareness to the lower back and try to see, for example, if you sit putting your pressure little on top of your root of the spine, what is happening? If you bring your back a little more forward, how you are feeling? And if you stretch your feet out, right, how you are feeling? If you sit in Vajrasana, then how are you feeling? See where the comfort is coming and see where the discomfort is coming. The moment, I'm really telling you, Aya, the moment you actually study your body, the pain will disappear. The discomfort will disappear. And don't worry, it is nothing major. So don't worry about it. Okay? Just spend time with your body and see where it is happening, what is happening. It will be healed. Okay? Don't worry, it's nothing major.
Can I ask a simple question?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we can take one last question, Aya. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Which asana can practice my shoulder, and I show you.
I understand. I understand that. Yes, I understand that. There will be asanas that we will be coming by. I will teach in the next upcoming sessions as well. I will help you with asanas that relax the shoulder and remove the stress from the shoulder. I'll help you with that. All right. Wonderful, Aya. So let's all sit straight now. It's time that we end. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please sit up. Please come to a seated position. Place your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's take.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of that are here with us today. Today is the auspicious occasion of Skanda Shashti celebrations, and we welcome all the participants, each and every one of you who are here with us for today's program. Today, we are going to be learning about how to be manifest victory in life, how to manifest success, victory in every aspect of your life. We're going to be learning about this in detail, and all the participants, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Nithyanandam, Ma Istak Nithyanandam, Ma Sharmin Muse Nithyanandam, all the participants that are here, welcome every one of you. Today, all of us will be blessed with the divine darshan of Bhagavan Somaskanda, and we'll be learning even about the different alchemy, the science of alchemy. And to awaken the Kundalini, we will be learning so many new things today. And with that, now we all just had the powerful yoga. We all just completed the yoga, Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama practice. And the energy that you are in right now after doing the 12 bandhas that are in this Nithyananda Yoga, you are preparing your body to manifest these ultimate sciences. So in that same space, we will now all be entering into the power manifestation. We will be starting our day with power manifestation. And today, all of you, understand, Ma Istak, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, every one of you that are here, each of you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, which actually will tune you in, which means it will put you into the right space, right frequency for you to manifest this power as your own, literally like your experience. You'll be able to experientially prepare yourself to manifest all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to be showering us with today. Nithyanandam, Ma Iqbal Bano, Nithyanandam. Nice to see you, Ma Nithyanandam, and all the other participants as well. We welcome all of you for today's program. And now we're going to be starting third eye, but this time we're going to be doing something different today. We are going to be having some objects in our hands, and we are going to be showing that in the camera. You're going to be completely blindfolding yourself, and you're going to be identifying what exactly is the object that we're showing. Clear? If you're all understanding, please can you all put yes in the chat? See, when you do third eye, literally the energy flows into your Sahasrara and the Kundalini Shakti gets intensely activated. Swamiji tells whenever your third eye is awakened, the Prana Shakti in you becomes so intense. If you observe, when you do third eye manifestation, your breathing will be slow and deep. Your thoughts per second would significantly drop. If you just sit, connect intensely, and manifest third eye, you are going to be preparing yourself, tuning in your whole inner space into a different frequency altogether. Okay, can I request all of you to please blindfold yourselves? We're going to start now. We're going to be projecting an object for you all, and you're going to be closing your eyes and identifying the exact object that we will be showing all of you. You can identify the shape, the color, the size, everything that Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye. So I request each of you to bring your eye bands and tie the eyes. Yes, Master, that's right. You will be blindfolding yourself completely, and we will be projecting, showing an object for you all in the hand. And you're going to be identifying what exactly is that. And please do not open your eyes till we inform and tell you to open your eyes so that you can finish the manifestation completely. Matthew Veskaraya, please could you also blindfold yourself? Please close your eyes. Intensely bring yourself to the deep awareness. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely to Swamiji. First thing, bring awareness to your breathing. Breathe in slowly and deeply. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And exhale slowly and deeply. We are now holding an object in front of the camera for all of you. And I request all of you, connect to Swamiji. Try and identify the exact shape of the object, the size of the object. And we will be having the object projected in the camera for all of you. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Try to describe the shape, try to describe the colors. Whatever is being revealed to you in your third eye, start verbalizing it out loud.
Nithyanandam.
To Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya. Try and identify the exact object that is being projected to all of you. Actually, it's being shown to all of you in the camera. Identify its color, identify its shape. Identify every detail, whatever you're able to see of that object. It could be the color, it could be the size, the shape, any other details as well that is revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. All right. Now, please relax. Please remove your eye bags. Please open your eyes. I request each of you now to post in the chat what all you were able to see, what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. So first start with describing the color, describing the shape, describing the size, whatever you saw. Describe it all in detail. And all those that are watching us on YouTube, please join us on Zoom. So you can also have this experience. You'll be able to see and identify. You'll be learning the science of manifesting this power through the third eye. Okay, Maestak, Michael Bano, and Matthew Veskaraya, please start. Describe it in detail, whatever each of you saw. Okay. Okay. Matthew Vaskaya has posted the answer. Ma Istak and Ma Iqbal. Both of you also please post. Okay. Ma Iqbal has posted. Ma Istak, why don't you also go ahead and post whatever you saw through the third eye?
Okay, something
Ma
long.
Iqbal, why don't you also post the colors that you saw? Why don't you also post the way the shades, whatever you saw, what the object looked more like, what was the object like?
Okay, any other answers? What else did Swamiji reveal to each of you? Matthew Eskaraya, Ma Esther, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Anand Lakshmi.
Okay, all right. So I see answers from all the three. Let us show actually what is the exact object that was projected to you all. So this is the exact object. Yes, it was a deity, small Shivalingam deity. This was the object that was projected to all of you. Yes, my will. Now you're saying yes, yes, this is exactly what I saw. You saw correctly metal. That's right. And actually, if you scan for some more time, you'll go more precise to the details. And actually, Ayya, Matthew Vaiskaraya, you have manifested very, very beautifully. You said something long, like brown color shape, and of some sort of device of some sort of use like a tool. And you have seen, see, it's very, very close. You have started seeing correctly. If you just actually, if all of you tune in, just intensely connect to Swamiji, you will be able to see more precisely.
It's actually a small Shivalinga with the snake covering it.
Actually, even Ma Iqbal, you have started, sorry, even Ma Istak, you have started describing it similarly and you have started seeing close. Okay, so I also saw the first thing like a metal, a circular and brass, but with serpent design. Wow,
Wow,
excellent.
that
Okay,
is literally spot on.
okay. Actually, now we'll do one more round, okay? I'm going to request you all to once again, please connect to Swamiji. Please blindfold yourself. Come on, every one of you, please blindfold yourself. I'm just quickly giving a minute for even my Iqbal also to blindfold. Please close your eyes, blindfold yourself. We will start the next round. And this time also we're going to be holding another object and we're going to request you all to scan and identify what is the exact object that we are keeping for you all. No problem, ma. My Iqbal, no issues. You can tie your eyes. We'll give you a minute. Don't worry. Okay, great. Now, we're going to be holding another object for all of you to scan, and you're going to scan and identify precisely the exact object. Anam Bansal, like Nithyanandam, you came just in the right time. We were just about to show an object for you all to see through the third eye. Why don't you also blindfold yourself? Start your day with third eye, and somehow correctly you manifest where you come exactly in the time of power manifestation. That is good. I'm just giving a minute for I also to join. And all the others, please blindfold and settle down. See, this time, bring your awareness to your breathing. Can you all just focus on your breathing? Be aware of your breathing. Take long, deep breath. Slowly. Inhale deeply and slowly. Exhale deeply and slowly. Intensely connect to Swamiji.
another object for all of you to scan. See through your third eye. Swamiji will reveal the exact detail to you. Intensely connect to Swamiji. See the colors, see the size, see the shape. Even if you're seeing something familiar, just bring deep awareness to your breathing. Do not create any thought. Do not try to even suppress your thoughts. Don't try to control your thoughts. Just let it be. Intensely connect to Swamiji and focus on your breathing. Breathe in deeply, slowly. Breathe out deeply and slowly. Be intensely aware. When you focus on your breathing, your awareness becomes high. Ma Esther and Matthew Veskaraya, Ma Iqbal and Anand Bansalaya, all of you, try to focus. See, try to now see. Actually, you're all seeing already. You do not need any separate process of seeing to happen. Right now, as your eyes are closed, drop any thoughts, guesses. Actually see. Tell Swamiji to just show you. You will actually see it. Just try to see.
And whatever you see, start verbalizing it. It could be anything. It could be the color, it could be the shape, the size, the how it looks, anything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Intensely chant Mahavakya. Matthew Veskaraya, this time just see. You can actually see easily. You'll easily manifest here. Sit, focus, bring your whole awareness to your breathing and just try to connect to Swamiji and see what is there. And intensely chant the Mahavakya. Same way, Ma Istak, you're amazing in seeing the shapes and describing it correctly. So don't try to decipher what the object is. Focus on seeing its shapes, the patterns, the colors.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
He described all the shapes, all the colors.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Slowly relax. Now, I'm going to request you all to start posting in detail whatever each of you saw. Myself, you can open your eyes. Eye band, sorry. Come on, every one of you post what each of you saw in detail.
Every detail that you saw, you can detail it out. You can put it in the chat. Don't filter out anything thinking it may be a guess. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, please post it in the chat.
Okay, why don't you also describe the color, the shape? And my Iqbal, come on. From last round to this round, let's see. I request every one of you, Istak, my Iqbal, Matthew Veskaraya, this time go into detail. Matthew Veskaraya, that's good. Beautiful. Can you also describe the colors that you saw? Okay, my Iqbal, can you describe the colors that you saw? The shape and colors? Nithyanandam. Okay, come on, all the others post. I'm just giving a few minutes for my Istak also to post. Okay. All right. Mastak, I request you also to post, ma. I'm very excited. Okay. All right. I see so many different answers. I'm actually going to show the answer. And wow. Okay. Ma Istak, you're really amazing in seeing shapes. That's your strength. You're like really good at seeing the shape and describing it. But somehow I think you in by then you bring your logic to decipher what it would be. But otherwise, what you're seeing, the shapes you're always consistently you're correct with it. So let us show you the object exactly what we were holding. As you all can see, it is a flower. We were holding flower. This is the exact object we were holding. It is a flower that we were holding. And Matthew Veskaraya, you are absolutely right. Matthew Veskaraya has actually posted, he saw flowers. And he saw something related to, so this is what he's posted. He said he saw bright daytime and he saw flowers, yellow. Actually, Matthew Veskaraya, as you were manifesting, I was actually telling, I was able to see that you are actually seeing it. Because you are intensely manifesting, Swamiji connected. Immediately, the moment you connected to Swamiji, Swamiji flowed through you and it manifested. Excellent. And Ma Istak, you have also seen, you said, third eye showed like a propeller or a fan in movement, circular edge, and something that can roll. A circular center, curved things around. Excellent, Ma. Very nice. And see, this is how when you manifest, when you start manifesting, right? You will be able to see the details. Like Matthew Vaiskaraya, see this time, tell me what was different from how you normally would see this time when you saw? Because this time you manifested clearly, you saw precisely. Aya saying, I have tears of joy. Actually, Aya, see, just focus now. What was the exact space you were in? Be in that space. Whenever you're in that space, you'll be able to manifest. And Matthew Vaiskaraya, just for the next full time, 21 days, be here for manifesting third eye. Really, you'll have a breakthrough because I really feel you can easily manifest this power.
And yeah, the same space that you are in, like for this manifestation, when you're manifesting, if you're able to see what exactly that space is, the same thing, anything that you want in life, anything that you want to manifest in your life, you can manifest it.
All right. Thank you all. Thank you for your participation. And today is something very, very exciting and interesting what we're going to be learning because today we're going to be learning the secret for success. Subramanya, Skanda, he is Kartikeya. He is the embodiment of victory. Subramanya is the Lord of victory. Any aspect of your life, if you want victory, it is Subramanya. And today, he is here. Today, it's Skanda Shashti, an auspicious celebration. And on this day, connecting to Subramanya, all the enemies' enmity will be destroyed. Not just that, you'll have amazing victory in any field that you touch upon. And today we're all going to be receiving the darshan of this very form of Bhagavan Subramanya as Soma Skandamurti. So it is very, very special today. So I'm going to request all of you to be here for the entire day because every session is going to be important for right up until the initiation. So for you to prepare for the initiation today. And first thing we're going to be understanding is the parallel universe of Swarga Loka. How that plane, the Swarga Loka plane exists and what is Swarga Loka like? So we're going to be entering into this session. Let's all listen to the revelations now.
I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the, it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Loka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Loka. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Loka, Suvar is the Amara Loka, Deva Loka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa, I can say permanent residency for Amara Loka, Suvar Loka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. the first loka, see, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Swarga Loka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. When the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappear, the health in the different level happens. So listen, these higher lokas like Swarga Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, these higher lokas have their own ecosystem. Like New York has its own ecosystem. Las Vegas has its own ecosystem. Tirupati has its own ecosystem. Kashi has its own ecosystem. Even once you go to Las Vegas and come back, it will do something unchangeable to you about the life, pleasure, possibilities, every possible right, wrong, good, bad, sins. Same way, if you go to Kashi even once and come back, you will see absolute different possibility and different way to exist. even once if you go to Tirumala, Tirupati and come back, the devotion for Venkateshwara can never be erased from your inner space forever. Either it grows or stays, but it cannot disappear or dissolve. So listen. Even one glimpse, super realistic glimpse of Swarga Loka, Makar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapo Loka, Brahma Loka, these higher planes, upper lokas, makes you irreversibly enlightened, irreversibly empowered. For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swarga Loka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swarga Loka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swarga Loka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swarga Loka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahma Loka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swarga Loka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Devatas cannot cognize delusion. They do not know the joy of getting pulled out of delusion. If they want liberation, they will have to come to planet Earth. Planet Earth is the only cosmic airport where you can move to liberation. If Devatas, gods want Kailasa Padavi, the space in Kailasa, place in Kailasa, they will have to come to planet Earth. Only from here they can experience Paramashiva in all 5 aspects and reach Kailasa, get liberated. From Intraloka, Devaloka, there is no direct liberation. There is no flight, direct liberation. They will have to come to planet Earth. Only then they can get liberated. That is why you can see all around The Shiva temples were Devendra worshipped, Indrani worshipped, Vayu worshipped, Varuna worshipped. All the gods come down here, assume the human frame, and experience Paramashiva in his completeness and reach Kailasa. The most subtle joys of life, like Devatas, gods and goddesses, Devendra, all of them, they don't physically eat. Just the smell, havis, that's all is the food for them. When you glorify them some way through the stotras and mantras and offer anything into the fire, that havis is the food for them, because they are made of such subtle, evolved stuff. Just that praise and the devotion is enough. They are full. It's a demonic people. Even if you curse and give the food, they will eat. But the gods, just if you praise and show the devotion, that's enough. They don't even need food. More and more you evolve in subtle joys, subtle ecstasies, more and more elite you become. Understand, whether your joys are gross, physical, violent, or subtle, that decides whether you are a classy being or pig. What is your joy matters. Blessed are those whose body enjoys the most subtle, evolved joys and pleasures. More and more evolved joys, more and more evolved being. Because when your joy is evolved pleasure, your cognitions and activities will be in an evolved, matured way. Understand? What you consider as your joy is your life. That drives you. Gracie or crazy. That drives you, gracie or crazy. Most subtle joys makes you a most graceful being. Swarga Loka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Mahar Loka is much higher than Swarga Loka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified or you higher level being, please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder, or dropping the postponing pattern, or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swarga Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, Kailasa itself, Maha Kailasa itself. Above the Brahma Loka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand this truth. Love has a capacity to break all the barriers, not just among the human beings, all the 14 lokas up and down. Your love, if you build consciously love, using that, you can go up to Kailasa or Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, down 7 or up 7, all 14. You can go just by using your love. Love is the only conscious quality which has a capacity to push you this side 7 or this side 7, any loka. Understand? If you are a great tapasvi, you can go up to only Tapoloka. If you are a great Brahmanyani, you can go only up to Brahmaloka. And if you are a Brahmanyani, you will neither want nor can go to Patala. If you are a great tapasvi, you will neither want nor you will go to Mahatala, Sutala, all these lokas. The only thing which has a capacity to make you go to all 14 lokas is love. Love. Amrita, nectar, is the superconscious principle with which the mutation, superconscious mutation will be done today. Listen. The first vertical time zone, Swarga Loka, it is called Amara Loka. where people who had superconscious mutation with the nectar lives. I'll define nectar. Listen. Nectar is the conscious energy. Amrita is the conscious energy. When infused into you, makes all your complications legitimized. Listen to this word. Your complications are complications as long as you treat them legitimate and you fight with them. Your complications will become your dimensions when you decide to infuse consciousness into you. I know what I am talking. I'll give you an example. You may be deeply interested in your health. You may also deeply interested in enjoying food. These two are complications, conflicts. If you don't find conscious solution for both. But if nectar principle, consciousness is infused into you, you will find the knack of eating left, right, center well and keeping you so healthy, alive, active. Your complications will become complements to each other when nectar is infused in you. Listen, nectar is a superconscious DNA principle. I am repeating it so that you will all internalize it. Nectar is a superconscious principle which eliminates all the complications in you. All the complications in you becomes complement to each other. Listen. You may be very deeply interested in enlightenment. You may be beautifully, intensely enjoying sexual, sensual experiences of life. If you are unconscious about these both aspects of you, it can become complication. If Amaratva, nectar principle, consciousness, the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, if it is infused in you, suddenly you know both are not your intense seeking of enlightenment and your intense ability to enjoy the sex and sensual pleasures are not complicating each other. They just different dimensions of you actually complementing each other. Listen. I mean what I am saying, and I know what all the inferences you will get when you hear these words. I am talking with that clarity and responsibility. Today, I'll really make you experience this Amritatva. How? All your different complications can become legitimate complements of you, dimensions of you. Listen. None of your core aspects complicate each other. Your fears don't don't complicate your desires. Your desires don't complicate your inspiration. Your inspiration don't complicate your fears. Your fears don't stop your enlightenment. Listen. All your core aspects are actually complementing each other. A middle class BB, stupid fellows who are not interested in life, the life negative, demonic fellows, devilish fellows, they believe the middle class morals of life. They believe complicating their lives. When nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is infused in you, you will realize everything in you is immortal. Your ability to manifest power is immortal. Your ability to seek enlightenment is immortal. Your ability to seek Paramashivatva is immortal. Your ability to enjoy sexual pleasure is immortal. Your ability to live forever is immortal. Your deep desire for your Bonda Vadai is immortal. Nothing need to be eliminated or complicated in your existence. Listen, what I am telling you is Deva Rahasya. What I am telling you is the Deva Rahasya. This is the principle of Amrita DNA. When Amrita DNA enters into you, you are allowed into Swarga Loka. Swarga Loka does not allow cheap slum dogs. It's like you enter into a grand 7-star casino in Las Vegas and ask, oh, is gambling moral? Is it not sin? Hey, if you know it is sin, why did you come all the way to Las Vegas and get into this 7-star casino, spending thousands of dollars? You have come here to ask this question? Then go and sit where you are and ask all these questions. There are some places the questions have no answer. Those questions just become irrelevant. Swarga Loka is the place where complications become irrelevant. All your dimensions become immortal. Nothing conflicts each other. Nothing complicates each other. Nothing confuses each other. A unique organized multidimensional being starts opening up in you when the conscious DNA, Amrita DNA, is breathed into you. Listen. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, by the grace of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Paramashiva, keeping him as the witness, I commit with you all. Now Paramashiva himself will breathe Amrita DNA in all of you, in all of us. Listen, through this being, he is going to breathe, infuse this Amrita DNA. I tell you, this Amrita DNA superconscious mutation suddenly will take away a lot of your complications. Don't be afraid of life. Don't be afraid of life. Don't try to hang on to your slum mind. You always feel, if I work for money, I may not be able to work for relationships, pleasures, romance. I may not have time and energy. If I focus on romance and relationships, the time to maintain my health, either I will have time and energy to go for gym and maintain the health, or to go for dance and build friends, romance, love. This is the slum mentality. Amrita DNA suddenly opens up, makes all your aspects complementary to you. All the complications in you will start dropping. You will make money with the energy which you enjoy. You will make money doing what you enjoy. You will make love, romance, friends, developing your health. You will live longer by eating large quantity of the food which you like. This whole complication or the conflicts and confusion gets burnt when the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is added to you. I'll bow down to Ganapati, then Paramashiva, then Garuda. Garuda is Lord of Amrita. He is the protector of Amrita. Now Garuda will enter into each one of you and add nectar DNA. Amrita DNA in you all. Understand? Amrita gives entry into Amara Loka, which is Swarga Loka, the first vertical time zone. All the devatas are called Amaras in Sanskrit because the Amrita superconscious DNA process is done inside you. Listen, the process now going to be done is eternal. You are not sitting with any guru or enlightened being who gives you the glimpse. You should know now you are sitting literally with Paramashiva, who always gives the boons for eternity. Till you become one with Paramashiva, this boon stays with you. After that, you become the boon. You give boons to others. So listen, this DNA, I tell you, actually, when you see this manifestation of this mutation, superconscious mutation process, you will understand, oh God, just one superconscious mutation process can do so much. Nectar principle, Amrita principle infuses such vast consciousness in you. The inner space goes through such explosive understanding. The right, wrong, good, bad, sin, merit, all this idea gets organized with a larger picture of the cosmos and enormous energy to handle all the complications and manifest it as compliments starts happening. In human level, whatever you perceive as complication, all of that is blasted with Amrita, nectar DNA. And this nectar DNA suddenly makes each of your complication immortal, and that becomes complement dimensions of you. No more complication. What I say, even if you logically understand, that is enough. And even if you don't understand, it's okay, because I'll pour this Amrita DNA in you, nectar DNA in you. Amrita Tattva, Amritattva in you. Most fortunate are those who are going to experience today's superconscious mutation process, because today you will see your ability to enjoy the sensual pleasures and your ability to manifest power both expands. Both are not conflicting each other. Both don't complicate each other. Both actually complement each other. Your inner conflicts and complications will get legitimized by your own experience as Amara, nectar DNA. Amaratva, your middle class morals will leave you. Your middle class mentality will leave you. First, you need to taste Devaloka, Amaraloka, only then you will move to Kailasa. Swarga is not the heaven ordinary human beings understand. Swarga is not given to you if you believe in some ideas and don't believe in some ideas. Swarga or Naraka is manifested by you, by your time, space, elasticity, elongation possibility. When your space behaves with elasticity and manifests your time, either by elongating it or shrinking it. You manifest Swarga or Naraka in you. The time-space shift, elasticity base on which elongating or shrinking of the time experience happens in your being. That space is your identity. Your identity, your being is experienced by you. It is rooted in your ability to elongate the time or shrink the time. That is where you experience personal freedom. If your stomach is burning with the Jataragni, the fire of hunger, if you are still capable of feeling hunger, be very clear. Your identity is already established in Swarga Loka. Only if your presence is there in Swarga Loka, you can feel hunger. Your capacity to feel hunger and your identity in Swarga Loka is one and the same. Maybe weak. That is why you are not experiencing it every day, but you have your presence. I'll elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and open your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have, because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa. All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas. Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. I'll give you for example, once again I'll repeat this example. The Patala, where the Asuras live, there is a being, your extension, with your face and Asura body, Asura Sarira. Same way in Swarga Loka, already there is a Deva, God, with your face and the God body. Same way in Nagaloka, already there is one Naha, snake, with your face and Naga body, snake body. Your existence is alive, spontaneous, simultaneous in all 14 lokas. If you are initiated, Not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa also, your existence is assured. The doors of Kailasa is opened for you. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swarga Loka gets strengthened and more your intensity in Swarga Loka gets strengthened and you start manifesting your future time in Swarga Loka. The strategies, conclusions you arrive and start executing, based on that you reach your Loka, if you feel. Win-win is the best. I should also win, he should also win. That kind of deals are the best for success. Then your Swarga Loka identity gets strengthened. You start manifesting Swarga Loka in your life. What I am revealing today is the principle of karma. The Brahmanda, where the different lokas, narakas, swargas, all beautifully described in Sivanyana Mahabhashyam. I want to map that into what we are going through in our life every day. Understand? If you react before even getting the full information about the situation out of panic attack, you are in hell. Patala, like Atala, Vitala, Suttala, Latala, Patala. Nothing more can happen. You can't go down anymore. Patala. If you internalize, grasp, chew, and then respond from your balance. I can say you are in the planet Earth, Bhuloka, you will be a good leader. If you receive the information and map it to your powerful cognition, which you want to be, which you consciously decide that you will be. Listen, if you receive the informations, input, everything from outside, you neither react out of agitation, fear, perturbed inner space, nor you react balanced your own identity. You respond from the conscious identity you want to become. Then you are in heaven, Swarga.
Nithyananda, this is a beautiful revelation that Swamiji revealed to all of us about what is the Swarga Loka plane. How the Swarga Loka plane actually exists. How many of you enjoyed this revelation from Swamiji? Listen, today all of us are going to be blessed with the powerful darshan of Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti, today being the Skanda Sashti. We are all going to be blessed with the beautiful darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Subramanya. Anything you decide, you are going to be victorious today. You are going to be ever victorious. That is the kind of a blessing that Swamiji is going to be giving to us today. So, to all the participants that are here with us, listen, you are going to see how powerfully, really, you are going to see the transformation that's going to happen for you today. Whatever you want, you're going to be able to manifest it.
Whatever you want to be victorious in, whatever you want to have success in, whatever you want to experience that success and fulfillment in, today is the day you will be blessed with that.
And not just that, today, now this session where Swamiji revealed to us about the Amrita DNA, the nectar DNA, see, really, like how right now, maybe in India, it's becoming evening and almost going to be nighttime. And I think in the US, probably it's early morning time, maybe in the Pacific time zone, Eastern Standard Time, maybe in the morning, maybe your work time, I think. and somewhere in Europe, it was going towards becoming like maybe it might be mid-afternoon or late afternoon time. How just within planet Earth, we have different time zones. Now, all these time zones are called as the horizontal time zone. How many of you are understanding this? We have Chinese participants. So maybe for you, I think it's going to be night. It's already night, right? Now, each of you that are sitting in different parts of the world, you're experiencing different timings. This is the horizontal time zone, like this. There is something called as a vertical time zone. Vertical time zone is where not just the time changes. Here it's just movement of the sun that's changing, giving the different time for all of us. But in vertical time zone, the very way every dimension exists changes. And one very important news, what the identity you carry, the face that you're carrying in this plane. This identity you carry, you have identity in all the 14 planes. There are 7 lokas below, 7 lokas above. Bhuloka, and below Bhuloka there are 6 more lokas, the lower worlds. And above the Bhuloka there are 7 major lokas. Now, all these above 7, below 7, this 14 lokas put together forms the vertical time zone. And in this vertical time zone, now today what we are learning is the very first loka after the Bhuloka. See, Bhuloka, Bhuvarloka. Bhuloka is the manifest form. Bhuvarloka is the unmanifest of the Bhuloka. After Bhuvarloka comes the Swarga Loka plane. That is what Swamiji revealed to us in detail about. In Swarga Loka plane, for example, Matthew Vaiskaraya, actually having the same face as you. You are there, even in Swarga Loka, with a god, Devata body. Same way, Chandrasekharaya, like your own same face, how you are there now in Bhuloka, having your same face. There is one more person in the Swargaloka plane with the Devata body. Each one of you here, Ning, like same face as you, there is one more person, one more being who is existing in the Swargaloka plane. It is your own identity that exists in each one of these lokas. Yes, that's amazing. Matthew is putting actually, Matthew, if you want, you have the ability to connect with that Swargaloka identity of yours. You have the ability to connect with that Swargaloka identity and to be able to manifest that Swargaloka identity in you. It's a very powerful blessing that we all are having, that you can manifest this best gifts. Like for example, let us say that you have one of your relatives who exists, let's say that person in US and that person is there. How? Just because of that, you have the opportunity, the ability. Like it makes it so much easier. You want to buy something from India, it's easier for you. You want to import something like from India to US. All these things, how things become very easy for you. You know you have someone there, right? Same like exactly like that. You now have the identity of yours. Means one of yours is in the Swargaloka plane. Many of you are understanding this.
In each of the dimensions you exist, your form with the same face exists. And in this, you can, the being with the same face, the same identity in the Swargaloka, you can even access that.
How many of you are catching this so far? If you are understanding this so far, can I request all of you to please post? Take a moment and please post it here if you're able to cognize and understand this. See, each of you have your identity in the Swarga Loka. So far, all of you are clear, right? Now, the next thing, listen deeply. You have the very how you are existing now. It's with a lot of conflicts that you're having in your inner space. For example, you think that if you are healthy, right, you can't eat, like if you want health, you can't eat your favorite foods. You think if you have pleasure, then you can't experience enlightenment. Like we have things always as conflicts, contradictions. But in Swargaloka, all conflicts, all contradictions, all complications becomes complementing each other. This is a unique quality of Swargaloka. The moment you enter into Swargaloka, the first and foremost thing that happens, you will lose all these conflicts and contradictions and flower beautifully with complementing. Everything becomes complementing each other. Now, how do you experience Swargaloka? Listen. Absolute excitement, no boredom, no tiredness, just absolute energy, power, bliss. And being living eternally is Swargaloka. In Swargaloka, time does not tire you, frustrations don't bore you, failures do not age you because they do not exist in Swargaloka. Now listen carefully to this. All of us carry a part which so much of doubt, fear that you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility, you just deny its very existence. That part that you deny is your identity in Swargaloka. I request all of you to sit for a few minutes and identify the part of you like this that you have denied it. Please start. hope all of you have finished writing. See, part of you that you have denied in you. Listen carefully. The part of you which you have denied due to your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns. The part of you that you suppress, like for example, you know very clearly, you doing a particular, taking up a particular project. It's a possibility that you have. But just because at some point in time you felt some failure happened, something you messed up, either you collapsed or you didn't like the way situations turned out, or maybe someone blamed you, some reason you got so much of pain because of that one thing, and you are so afraid about that very possibility, you just deny your possibility. Your self-denial, the part of you that you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, that part of you is your identity in Swarga Loka. Decide. Hey, failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is a real crime. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying, that is the real crime. Just because you failed once or twice, you'll just decide saying that, oh, that's it. I don't think I can do it anymore. I don't think I can do it. That is the real crime. How many of you are catching this? Giving up is the real crime. Never give up in life. Everything that you have, you only need to persist. You just need to have will persistence in you, not giving up. Matthew, which part you had not understood? It is that part of you which you denied. Now are you understanding? Are you able to catch this one now? Feel free to ask if you have not understood. Sorry, I just noticed your message. Okay, great. Matthew, I'll give you one more example. See, you feel powerful, empowered, listening to all these powerful revelations from Swamiji, and you feel strongly in you, I want to enrich people. But just because in the past, maybe people denied you, people either made fun of you, put you down, denied you, or made you feel low about yourself, whatever happened. Then, because of that pain, the pain of that failure, you put it inside you, suffocate you, and deny that very possibility. So next time, you will not even look into actually going back and enriching the people. No, because you're so afraid of that part. Your denial of that part. Understand? That identity that you deny is your identity in Sargaloka plane. Decide. Listen. Hey. Failing is not wrong. Me failing at one attempt, 10 attempts, 100 attempts, it's not wrong. But being in the space without trying, giving up, that is a real crime. See, Swamiji dedicated his entire life. See, from when Swamiji happened. Actually, in Hinduism, we have a tradition. Do you know about the way how the lamas, in Dalai Lama, the Tibetan Buddhism, the Dalai Lamas are identified with the set of rituals. So what they do, they find out, they have basically, for example, they'll have all the items that one of the lamas are like, they have different positions within they are like enlightened souls, enlightened masters, and each of them have certain roles and responsibilities. So the highest of the order, the lamas and the Dalai Lama, how they're identified is, there's like series of rituals. One of such ritual is like the Lama. If this Lama is leaving the body today, they will know, there are certain calculations at which they will know that by this date, this soul is going to assume another body, and it will be in a particular direction. And based on they'll have the items with them. They'll have all the items that the master used in this birth, in the previous birth. So they'll take these items and go, and they'll start trying to identify the child. They'll use certain characteristic features, like same type birthmarks will come. Like this, there is certain characteristic features. And they'll actually go identify the child. The child correctly choose. They'll actually mix it with multiple items and give. Child will correctly go choose only the items that this soul used in its previous birth. It'll only pick up that items, and then they'll come and the family will donate, like literally offer that child back to the monastery, and the child will come, grow up again, and once again become a lama. This is how the cycle continues. Listen to this now. Similar to that, in Hinduism, we have a clear science how to identify an avatar. Tiruvannamalai is the place where it's the spiritual capital of the world. So in Tiruvannamalai, they actually come and they identify the enlightened masters that who are adepts in Hinduism. They come and identify how Swamiji is an avatar through a series of rituals and ways. And it takes about 21 months for the avatar to settle in the physical body. Within the first 21 months, there's every possibility that the avatar, the incarnation, can leave the body. So that 21 till the 21 months period, which is almost 2 years, that 21 months period, the child is constantly checked and taken care of. After that, they do a test. That's exactly after when Swamiji was almost 2 years, 2.5 years old. They did a test where the grandmother actually gave all the gold coins or gold jewelry, everything, and gave to Swamiji as a small baby, 2-year-old baby. And correctly, Swamiji went. Swamiji threw away all of that and took the Rudraksha from underneath the jewels, took the Rudraksha alone and wore the Rudraksha. And we still have that Rudraksha mala. And there's a series of such tests that are conducted. And then very clearly it was established how Swamiji is an avatar and testified. And this is authenticated by so many masters, ancient, like Hindu masters, enlightened masters, and adepts in Hinduism. They said that this child is not an ordinary child. It is Avatar himself who has come down. Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji. And from that beginning, Swamiji dedicated his whole life just to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Do you know how many attacks Swamiji has faced? 2003. See, Hindus did not recognize Swamiji first. There were few devotees, but nobody recognized the potential of Swamiji. People had their personal experiences, amazing transformations, spiritual breakthroughs, superconscious breakthroughs, but nobody understood the value, what Swamiji is going to do for Hinduism. But the culnaries, the conspirators, anti-Hindu elements clearly saw through that Swamiji is not, any other normal guru. He is going to revive Hinduism, really. Seeing that, in 2003, they started attacking. Now it's more than 20 plus years. Still they're attacking. How many times they have physically demolished the buildings? They tried to lock Swamiji inside Swamiji's quarters and burnt the building. At that time, it was just a thatched hut. It was just a thatched roof and a hut. They locked Swamiji into that hut and burnt it live and shown the whole thing was live streamed. This was the brutal way they attempted direct assassination attempt. Despite all these attacks, tell me, has Swamiji till now ever given up? No. Never Swamiji has ever given up either on himself or on any one of us. Never. Then that should be what you need to tell to yourself. Don't give up. when your Guru, Swamiji, our Guru, when Swamiji has not given up, we are physically seeing, demonstrating, Swamiji is living and demonstrating, then no question of giving up. Make it happen. Persist till you do it, but make it happen. Decide this strongly, ferociously in you. This is the conscious decision that you need to decide so that you can access that part of you that you have denied due to your SDHD patterns. Decide this in a very, very, very powerful way. Now, with this, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. And today, all of us are going to manifest the power of seeing in the Krishna. Today being the day where Skanda Shashti and Swamiji is going to be giving us all the darshan as Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti. We are going to be having the very powerful power, an alchemy product using which we are going to be manifesting this power.
Can I request each of you to take a minute or two to bring your Krishna here, the Jnananjana, the Aushadha that you have, and you can even bring your Atmamurti. Whatever Aushadha process, Aushadha that you have with you, the Jnananjana, or take a minute and bring it if you don't have it yet.
All the participants that are here with us, take a few minutes and kindly gather these items.
See, some of you who have attended some of the physical programs, you may have the Jnananjana or the Aushadha. If you don't have it yet, it's okay. Today, during the darshan, you can actually get it blessed. I asked you to bring the Krishna. The Krishna is actually the granite slab. And actually, this granite slab in the olden days, like many years ago in the Hindu tradition, this granite slab was used to project or like to communicate. Actually, in Meenakshi's time, in the Madurai kingdom, from like Meenakshi will be in the kingdom, but she can communicate with every single citizen and with all her entire team, the entire team of all the Rudrakanyas and all the women. She could communicate through this Krishna.
Absolutely. Actually, it's a beautiful example because the Pandyan civilization was the most advanced civilization, right? Like now, how we are having, like right now, you're watching us through your TV or your tablet or your laptop or your mobile phones. You're watching us through some electronic device that you're having. Am I right? Like this, actually, Swamiji showed, like in the Madurai temple itself, there'll be multiple places where there'll be a separate granite slab kept, where they can actually apply the Jnananjana and at a time, like how, if, for example, now let's say the president wants to address the whole country. So he'll appear on your TV and he'll talk. Am I right? Like that, at that time, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Meenakshi, will give darshan on all those granite slabs. And she will appear on the granite slab, give the darshan, and she would give the, like whatever she wants to tell, she'll appear on the granite slab. This is for civilization. This is the power of the Krishna Shila. Using the Krishna Shila, the Krishna Shila is actually a granite slab, a dark granite slab that we use. And for now, if you do not have Krishna, if you have the energized mirror, you can use that. If you are here for the first time, you do not have either of these, then please do not use your own mirror. You are going to get it energized today. For now, you can manifest this as the power of seeing the third.
You understand, mirror actually, it is a spiritual alchemy product also. And it does not need any maintenance or anything. It will actually answer and respond to you just like a deity. However, a deity responds to you when you ask for a prayer. However, that deity responds to you, even the mirror will respond to you. It is a spiritual alchemy product that works on your neurological system and it percolates the whole system and becomes your reality completely. So whether actually Swamiji beautifully initiates us into various alchemy products, like whether it it's seeing through the Krishnasila, or whether it is seeing through the banyan leaf or the kashaya vastra like the kadi cloth or the mirror. All of these different alchemy products, Swamiji initiates us, and you will as if you're watching something or seeing something on a TV.
Actually, I remember, when Swamiji had initiated us into this power manifestation in 2016, 16, Swamiji had initiated us. And the first time when Swamiji initiated us, we started manifesting it with a beetle leaf. Swamiji had specifically energized the beetle leaf. And in olden times, like 2-3 generations before, you would have maybe tell how there is a tradition where they take a beetle leaf and apply a black paste on it, like a kajal. They'll apply the kajal on it, and it's called as anjana. And once they apply that, in that beetle to tell anything that's happening, any question you ask, they'll be able to see that appear on that like how a TV screen is showing, like that in HD quality. It'll appear, and actually, this is the power that Narayana is a great Siddha Purusha. He used to manifest this as a power, and he would just put the Jnananjana on the beetle leaf, and then with that Jnananjana, he'll clearly see and tell where the thief is. The police and all used to come that time. The Tiruvannamalai police used to come to Narayana Swami Tata, and they'll ask, please help us. This thief is missing. Where is he? And he'll just apply and he'll tell. And even to this day, in the police station, Tiruvannamalai police station, they have Narayana Swami Tata's photograph kept even now. See, this science, Swamiji also had once manifested this power. I mean, Swamiji manifested this power multiple times, but one of the references we have is also from when Swamiji was with Narayana Swami Tata. Once the police had come trying to find out a thief, so they had come to seek, and then Narayana Swami Tata pointed to Swamiji, and and told Swamiji to look and see where he is. And when Swamiji saw in the Jnananjana, Swamiji said the exact color dress that the guy was wearing and where he was. And in just a matter of few minutes, the police were able to go exactly identify that guy, catch him, and then come back, and they offered their gratitude to Swamiji and to Narayana Swami Tata. That is the power Swamiji is initiating all of us with today. And whenever you see in this banyan tree, Swamiji initiated us into this power in 2016. And I remember so I got the beetle leaf, and Swamiji blessed the Jnananjana and gave. I applied the Jnananjana, and I was thinking, okay, maybe, I had to sit and maybe visualize something, or something will come inside me, maybe not in the leaf, some cognition I had. Swamiji initiated, and I had a person, like each one of us had the program participants to come and sit with us. So I had a person sit with me. Swamiji is sitting in the Simhasan on the Rajya Sabha stage, and we were all sitting on the stage with Swamiji. And Swamiji just looked at me, and Swamiji smiled. And just seeing Swamiji smile, he was just so sweet, just too sweet. And I just looked at the beetle leaf at that instant. I could very clearly. It's almost suddenly became like a portal for me. Like I felt like I'm looking at that person's house, whoever I was doing the scanning for. I literally felt I'm looking at that person's house here in a 3D view. Like I could actually, like how you can just drag your cursor and then the things would move, and it'll be an immersive view, right? I could literally see it like that. And I was able to move the beetle leaf, and within that I could see things moving. I could actually see the curtain in their house, I could see the flooring, I could see the light bulb, like everything was coming. And that time Swamiji laughed, and Swamiji blessed me also. Like that was my first breakthrough in this power manifestation. This is a very powerful power. The mirror is used as an initial training level to see all the records through the mirror. And then the granite slab is where you can see it permanently. Granite slab is the most powerful one, where you can see it permanently. And through the spiritual alchemy products, your default future can be studied, which will be amazing and educating, inspiring for you to alter and manifest in different ways, wherever you want and however you want. So it will be like giving amazing input for your day-to-day lifestyles, and it's a very powerful power manifestation that we are having.
And the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. It says, Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan mili talochana kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through this power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source of Paramashiva.
Now, this is the power that all of us are going to be manifesting. So, let's all get ready now. Swamiji will manifest through you. See, don't have any self doubt. Do it, just do the process. Swamiji will manifest through you. So, now let's directly enter into the power manifestation. Take a few minutes, and what you're exactly going to do is take the Kristashila or mirror and apply the Jnana Anjana or any Aushadha that you have. Whatever Swamiji is blessed with, get that, prepare that, and apply the Jnana Anjana or the Aushadha on your third and on your temples. Now, sit and intensely connect with Swamiji and try to see in the mirror. Swamiji himself will appear in the mirror and give you darshan. Till you see Swamiji's form, just keep seeing. As soon as you see, please post it here in the chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Many of you were able to manifest. How many of you got the darshan?
Can I request each of you to post in the chat? How many of you were able to receive the darshan of Swamiji in the Krishna Siddha? You understand, this is just the beginning. As we go throughout the day, we will be manifesting His power. This is just the beginning where we start with having the divine darshan and blessings of Swamiji in the Krishna Siddha.
Now, all the participants that are here with us, listen intensely to this. Listen intensely. How many of you are listening now? Matthew, is that an energized mirror? I see you looking at the mirror. So you need to apply the Aushadha as a thick paste. And in that, you need to see Swami. Okay, now I request all of your intense listening. First, now we are going to be entering into an important. I want you to look in, take a few minutes to look in and see how do you feel about your life? How is life occurring to you right now? Is life being very cruel to you? Very conflicting for you? Is life being very unfair to you? What is the way life means all the situations put together and the people around you, everything put together is life. How is it occurring for you? Do you feel life is very partial? Take a few minutes, look in. I request all of you to write down, how is life happening to you right now? How is it occurring for you? Please sit and write it down now. Lingodvavanaya Nithyanandam, Pavanaya Nithyanandam, Chandrasekharaya, all of you sit and write this down. Ma Lissy Wong, Nithyanandam. Ma Lissy Wong, I'm not sure, did you hear the answer? You had put a question yesterday regarding Chinese civilization. I just wanted to confirm if you were able to listen to that answer. Yesterday, I did not see a message after that question you had posted. Ma Anandalakshmi, all the participants here, sit and write down, how is life occurring to you right now? Don't try to write why and all. Just write how. What is the way life is happening to you, occurring to you right now? Please write it down.
Pen down everything. However, life is happening to you right now without any filtering.
Now, we're all going to enter into an important session about conquering life. Let's listen to the revelation of transformative.
whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons, please understand, when you try to find reason, even finding the reason, the way you find the reason itself should lead you towards solution. The why should be attended with the view of the future. Sometimes even the reason you diagnose your problem is such, you come to the conclusion it cannot be solved. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The cognition which is put inside you, it cannot be cured forever. Depression cannot be cured forever. It can only be managed. The way you diagnose, the way you discover the reason, that itself should be from the context of solving it. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future, that is only then it will become Z, zest, or it will be X, cut. If you try to deal the Y from the past, it will be just X, cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become Z, zest. Listen, always attend the Y to make Z, not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road, at least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods. Just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office. All that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like a fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just a few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Even the why should be from the context of how. See the why. Why the way you exist, the way you are. Why you have stomach pain. Why you have depressed mind. Why your relationships are falling apart. Why your thinking is so shallow? Why you are all the time irritated or bored? Why you are all the time tired or collapsing? Why your decisions are not becoming fruitful? This why. If you approach this why only to blame the past, the existence of past. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am ferocious with your past. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen the way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reason. People ask me, if I am successful in my career and earn good money, does it mean I conquered life? I can say, if you feel you are earning good money and you are happy about it, you conquered your life in the field of career. In that field you have conquered. Conquering is not winning. In winning, somebody has to be a loser. In conquering, nobody needs to be a loser. There is a big difference. If the resources are very limited, it has to be winning. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. If the resources are unlimited, that is when conquering. Reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up. Now, listen to this very carefully. First, the first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this are wrong diagnosis about life. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you know, you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness, which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem, thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry and declare with all your will you are going to create the reality you want. Please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package. Whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened, this package, completion, and manifesting your will is complete enough unto itself. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. Powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you.
Again, for manifesting them into reality, whatever we wish to do, what kind of the visualization that we have to brought into?
See, what you want, command it with your will. Please understand one thing. All of you listen. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, cosmos has to shiver, because it is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord, your will. I don't know how many of you read in Puranas. A yogi sits under the tree and starts meditating, creating certain will to get that boon, and Indraloka burns, Devaloka shakes, and Indra has to run, Brahma has to run to attend. It is true. If you sit here and create a will, if you can shake your individual soul, your individuality with your will, naturally you will make the cosmos shake, move. Visualize very as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be manifested, and will it. Multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system gets integrated to that will. Actually, unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Even complete you do not know what you want. Because morning you told yourself you want this. By noon you already changed. By night it is different. By the time your first order reaches from head to toe, there is a second order. By the time that reaches from your head to toe, your desires have changed. Even you as whole do not know what you want. understand?
The next question we have from Milpitas, California Center. Raj is asking, what is will? Just executing your intention?
Please understand, here, when I am using the word will, I am not even going to the step of executing. I am only asking you, will it, means declare it. What will happen usually when you declare, your own internal energies get integrated. That's the actual first step supposed to happen in you. Then, the execution will happen not as you usually imagine. You struggle, make 10 project plan, scratch 9, sometimes 9.5, and then rebuild, and in this confusion get tired, bored, and sick, curse everyone around you and you. Don't even bring the word executing, because there is too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Please understand, how many of you, the moment you think you need to execute something, there is so much of incompletion? I am telling you. Incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. I know it is there. I know it is there. That is why I am saying, don't even bring the word executing. Will is powerful enough. Will is powerful enough to integrate. Then it is capable enough to manifest. Maybe a little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole executing exercise. Most of the time your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Fighting with yourself. Next. How much ever you analyze in the initial level, you will be analyzing only to a certain limit. But with more and more completion, your analysis will become more precise. When your analysis is complete, the problem will not be there. Yesterday I was telling, the moment you diagnose rightly, the disease will disappear. It is one of the technology from Ayurveda. Same way, the moment your analysis is perfect, the problem will disappear. So, how to know whether your diagnosis is perfect, your analysis is perfect? The more and more problem melting down will be the signal through which you can know more and more your analysis is right.
So how to sharpen and strengthen my will and determination so
Completion. Every night at least sit 21 minutes to relive all the suppressed suffocation, powerlessness of your life. Just 21 minutes, allow that suffocation consciously to come upon you. Relive. Reliving is the most powerful way of relieving. Completion can bring completely new energy into your neurology, into your whole system. completion can bring completely new energy in your very frequency, in your very aura. So solution for the problem you are asking is everyday completion. Spend at least 21 minutes before going to bed. You can sit in the bed and allow everything to come up and relive. The reliving relieves you.
Swami, yesterday in yesterday's session, one of the things that I realized was that a lot of the projects that I'm working on right now were things that I started because there was just a lot of pain in me that I didn't want to deal with. So just to get rid of that, I started this. But I actually like working on the projects. Are they like, should I stop working on these?
No. You should not stop working. You should complete the pains from which you are trying to run away. If you complete the pains, these projects will be more successful than what you think. See, if you do a project by putting your time, it will only be like a mathematics. If you do it by putting your energy along with time, it means you need to have energy. Now all your energy is caught in the incompletions and pains. Complete and put your energy into it. Then you will see it will come out as art piece. If you put your life, it will come as your own extension. Please understand, whether your job, relationship, career, anything, if you are giving only your time, you are a worker. I do not have 1 inch of respect for anybody who is working for somebody. Please understand, I am making a very blank, straightforward statement. Be your boss. Even if you think, no, I am working already for 25 years, how can I give up my job? Take this as a 2-year project. Within 2 years, you will do the transition and become your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, after you leave the body, you will understand how much consciously you have grown by being your boss. Please understand, only to the people whom you are serving, your clients, your customers, whom you are enriching, should be your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, consciously you will be complete about life. If you are working for somebody, you will learn only one thing: to give your time. You will never learn the taste and joy of what it is to give your energy along with your time. You will give your energy along with your time only if you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary. If you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary, only then you will put your energy into your time. Otherwise, that's that 9 to 5, especially these government jobs in India. I don't want to talk about it, but you read from my face. No, really. If you want to make some fellow dead, if you want to destroy somebody, if you don't like somebody in your life, want to destroy them, somebody for any reason, just get him a government job in India. For his life is done. No, he learns there the ultimate cunning, cheating methodology of giving only time, even by mistake not giving little energy or giving little life to his time. So that is the way he will destroy himself. That is the worst, long, prolonged, painful suicide. Giving your time for something but not giving your energy or life to it is the most prolonged, most painful suicide possible. Be your boss. You will learn, you will be inspired to give your energy to your time. Anything you do, then you will learn how to give your life to what you are doing, to your time and energy. Understand, if you are in a mechanism where you put your energy and life into your time, you will be fulfilled in your life. See, even in the private sector, if you are putting your energy into your work to the level your seniors can handle you, they are okay. But if you are putting your life into your work where they feel threatened, it is not okay. That is why I am telling you, take up this as a 2-year project in your life. If you are working for somebody, decide in next 2 years I will become my boss. And it will really make you put your energy and your life into what you are doing. Not only you will have success, you will have completion, you will have fulfillment. Understand? Micromanaging your inner space is enlightenment. Micromanaging your outer space is success. Both will happen to you if you are in a mechanism where your time and energy is not separated. I tell you, even the people who hire you, if you put too much of energy and life into what you are doing, which they are not able to comprehend, they will feel threatened. Your great work, your boss will feel threatened. Because that is the whole setup of hiring and firing mechanism. Hiring and firing mechanism. I tell you, take up this one truth in your life. I am 100% guarantee, 100% sure you will only appreciate me for giving you this advice. Never you will blame me.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा जटाधर जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ओम नमः शिवाय Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Paramatma Shiva Shankara. Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara. Nityashwarupa Shankara. Nithyananda
Nityananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful revelation given by Swamiji. I request each of the participants to pose your understanding. What did each and every one of you understand from this session? So many different revelations Swamiji spoke. So I request all the participants to pose your understanding. Whatever so far you have understood, you can please post in the chat section.
And like Swamiji revealed, how you experience, the way how you experience life, you taking the responsibility for life, literally you manifesting the space of continuously addressing all problems in life from the angle of solving it, makes you a leader, makes you makes you manifest life, manifest breakthroughs in life. Actually, this conquering life, this entire session on how be your own boss and how you should approach life from the angle of solving it, it's such an amazing session, because in this session, Swamiji is revealing one of the most important truths, one of the most important secrets. Understanding how you experience, you manifest, you radiate the principle, the ultimate Paramasatya. How you are the source of everything around you and taking responsibility for that. When you look at the problems in life, not approaching the problem from the angle of the past, which is X, because it's past, it's gone. And whenever you try to put the dead weight of your past on the present, you only project that, recreate that even into your future. This is such an amazing session, actually. Like how Swamiji told, when you approach all the problems in your life from the angle of solving it, from the angle of taking responsibility for it. Like, for example, you can approach all problems of your life. For example, if you're not manifesting wealth, you can say, oh, you don't know, I have tried too many times, jobs will never work for me. I cannot do 2 shifts. That is too uncomfortable for me. And whatever I have to do, all the backlogs that is there, I cannot sit and spend time now. Family vacations are important for me. We keep giving the reason from the angle of, like, just as to get stuck from the angle of the past. Instead, when you address the same situation from the angle of future, you take responsibility for it. It becomes possessed, it becomes best for you. When you take responsibility for everything that manifests for you, you will suddenly see such an amazing shift in life in everything that you want. You will just see how each aspect, however you want, whatever you want to manifest, you'll see how every area you're just showered, how you can. Cosmos will give you more and more resources when you start taking the step for it. Swamiji will tell, whenever Swamiji declares, Swamiji will tell, if I declare right now that Golden Temple has to happen, I will know that the entire cosmos will shower the resources needed for it. I just need to make the declaration. It is the exact same thing for us. When you declare, when you approach life from the angle of solving it, your problems will no more look like a dead end. No, it will look like a possibility for you. You will start seeing beyond the problems. You will start seeing how you can actually solve it.
You understand Swamiji's terms. Most of the time in our life, we limit ourselves to only our cognitions. As very beautiful Swamiji says, I see, past is a good memory. But most of the time, instead of forgetting, instead of making past redundant for you, we hold on to it so much. And Swamiji said, because the influence of past is still there over you, based on that only you take decision.
Actually, the best example of how you can see, Lingotvanaya saying life is blessed and blissful with Swamiji. I can't agree with you more. Like literally, because you will see many times because we are so used to judging ourselves from the past, we judge every relationship from the past. We look at every relationship from the past. Like, for example, think about it. If you have a bitter spat with someone, and when you have to go back and relate with that person, you are going to carry the wound of the past in you. You will still project, you will still have a certain filter from which you look at the other person. But Swamiji, right? tons of times. Like if you are a Kailasavasi and if you get to witness at most personal dimensions of Swamiji, this is one thing you will see. Swamiji will never ever judge you from your past. Like tons of examples, tons of experiences has taught me this. Like so many times we'll think, oh God, this person did all this person has cheated, this person has done this. Definitely, Swamiji will not accept them ever back. They do not deserve a second chance. Our logical mind may say all of them. Swamiji will really, it will not be, see, either society teaches us hypocrisy where we have inside, though we hate, we just start thinking like outside we'll say, oh no, I'm so happy, I'm so grateful for you that you're here, or it's fine, I've forgiven, let's move on. But inside us, we will still carry a judgment, we will still carry an incompletion. Swamiji will really see that person as a possibility. Even that person themselves will not see themselves as such a possibility the way Swamiji sees that person. You will see when Swamiji makes a decision, it will not be in any human logic. Our logic, we will not be able to comprehend. That's why you will never know what the Swamiji decision will be for each person. Sometimes you will think, that's a small thing, there's nothing much in it. But Swamiji will be very, very particular about it. But sometimes you think, oh my God, is this such a huge thing that has happened? How do we deal with all of it? Like, I'll tell you all one example, right? This is one of my most favorite experiences. This is in Sadashivoham 2017. Sorry, Mahasadashivoham 2017. And in Mahasadashivoham, we had originally planned, like the plan was where we would have a beautiful hall. The construction was going on for the hall, and the huge, like 2-story building, like a hall structure was being built for the program. And when program got announced and the program is nearing, the project was like, okay, it was happening. But for some reason, something happened. And the construction department's head, he came up to Swamiji. Program is starting. We have just like 2 days. I'm not even joking, just 2 days. 2 full days and 2.5 days later, 2.5 days. And the evening, just 2.5 days before, that construction head, he came to Swamiji, and Swamiji always goes around. Like if you're in Inner Awakenings or if you've been in Adikailash, you have witnessed. Swamiji will have a walking stick, an entire team of sannyasis, and Swamiji will go around in the campus with his walking stick. He'll be visiting department by department. And that day, the construction department head, he came up to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, I think we are not going to be able to do Mahasadashivam here. The construction has stalled, it has stopped, it is not ready in 2.5 days. The hall will not be ready. Literally, if you see, you'll only see like it's just a structure. Like there's no tile, no roofing is not complete fully. Like top roof is there, but the different layers, separation between the different floors are not there, and all sorts of things. And the construction head was so stressed, he was almost sure that the program itself might get postponed. He was like, people are coming and it's not ready. What are we going to do? Do we change the destination? Do we get another hall? Do we do this, that? And could we utilize some other, this thing? And we were all like, logically, right? Any human mind would say, oh, no, yes. Maybe Swamiji will tell, switch to another hall or maybe another location. Some way or the other, it will be worked out, and it's impossible that this building will not work. And sorry, it's impossible that the building will get ready and all of that. And Swamiji look, absolutely zero stress. Extreme, real responsibilism. Swamiji never exaggerates, never has stress. It's all too small word. These human qualities doesn't even map to him. But Swamiji had like zero, Swamiji didn't even get tense, nothing. He said, he looked at the lead of the construction department. I still remember I had the opportunity to be there. And I witnessed this whole incident from beginning to end. Swamiji said, don't worry. Then Swamiji said, no, right now, this will happen. In this same hall, program will happen. Much more grand and successful. Don't worry. Tell me where exactly the things are stuck. And the construction department, he said, the head, he said like, this construction team has not come. The people who are supposed to come, the workers who are supposed to come for arranging, they've gotten stuck because of something. And some more other reasons were there, and he gave a huge list. And Swamiji came, I still remember, a simple plastic chair. That's all, just a normal plastic chair was that. Swamiji sat in that empty, semi-constructed building. Swamiji sat in the center of the hall. And Swamiji said, I am not going to move from here till I get the hall ready. Come on, let's do it. And it was not like Swamiji didn't tell anyone it was not like, how to say, Swamiji didn't say, okay, all of you do this, and go. No, he said, I will sit here, let us do it. Swamiji sat there. And Swamiji, it was not even like a serious ambience. No. Swamiji told, okay, Swamiji told the kitchen department, bring snack, tea, bring appalam, everything, bring snacks for people, tea, coffee. They're all going to enjoy a coffee time with Swamiji. And all of us, we were like, what? 2 days, 2.5 days, program is starting. And see, that's an unfortunate thing. Society makes us believe only when you are stressed, only when you run around like a headless chicken, you're so stressed, you keep, getting anxious, having panic attacks, then only work will happen. And here, Swamiji was like, absolutely nothing like that. Swamiji said, get, and I still remember all the sannyasis, the male sannyasis, female sannyasis, Gurukul team, all the Adinavasis were all gathered. And Swamiji sat, every one of us had fun time. We all had coffee, tea, snacks. Then after got over, Swamiji said, he just called, he asked each of us, how do we visualize? How do we want the program to be? We all gave different things. And then Swamiji is like, he would just tell this one group, Swamiji will tell, okay, you guys go to Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart is like the largest collection of deities in the world, right? Swamiji had established it. So Swamiji will say, get whatever items you feel you like. It'll decorate. Get all of it. Forget about, how it is, where you're going to put it. Forget. Just get all of it. And then somebody look at another team. He'll say temple. Go to temple and get the temple items, whatever is required. Put the deities. Do alankaram for the kattumurtis. They are deities basically. And put the utsava murtis and keep that ready. And then each one, just one small groups. And it was not even like some professionals. It was just all of us, the sannyasis. And literally, like Swamiji sat like that, and every team by team by team, and nobody will feel like end of the day, nobody felt like they were doing some big thing for making a whole hall ready for the program. No, Swamiji removed that stress component from everyone. And to the construction head, Swamiji is like, okay, just call this person now. Right now they will come. You just call them, and he would call the same work. Actually, they were supposed to come from another northern state of India. Suddenly they got stuck because of some kind of a something was not available and things got changed with their company in the last time. And suddenly they just told him, as soon as he called, they told, oh, we have made the arrangement. There is another team of ours situated near your place. They are coming right now in the next 2 hours. Magically things happen. Like I can't even tell this enough because I was a witness to this whole thing. Swamiji sat there and Swamiji did not move. We all at least had breaks. We could go in between. Swamiji didn't move. He didn't sleep. No, nothing. Swamiji was just there. He would go, he will check every design, every this thing. And Swamiji made sure in the next, exactly like the previous night, next time Mahasadashram was going to start, the previous night, the whole hall was so grand. I still remember the construction. It was like, Swamiji, even if you would have finished the construction of the entire building, you would have not planned like what Swamiji has done. Like nobody had stress. There was no shouting, no stress, no nothing. Like there was no sort of an ambience where anyone will feel like we're working in such a tight timeline. It just happened. And everyone were only happy. Everyone was so joyful. For all of us, it was like, wow, we had such a personal time with Swamiji. But the entire thing happened. Swamiji will tell how Paramashiva runs this whole universe without any thought. Whenever Swamiji tells that, I'll remember this incident. Because literally there was no stress, no thoughts, nothing. And Swamiji made the whole thing happen. Yes, Swamiji would have judged, like us human beings. If Swamiji could have easily told, no, in the past you guys didn't do, how you are going to make it happen now? Let us change, let us do. No, that's what any human rational would expect. Swamiji didn't do that. And he made it happen. Understand, any time you deal with life from the angle of past, again and again and again, you only recreate that failure even in your future. How many of you are understanding it? Being your own boss, conquering life is all about you having the ability inside you having the ability to look at life, to approach all problems in your life, all obstacles in your life from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of complaint. No, from the angle of solving it. That will manifest life.
Very beautifully, Swamiji says, a person who has conquered his life, right? He'll any situation, even if the most toughest situation also, He'll only take it as an opportunity. Okay, how can I expand myself? How can I make it better? See, most of the time in life, okay, for example, if something is stuck, right, what do? Oh, this is stuck for me. I'm not able to move. Okay, we complain, right? But a person who is really situated in the space of unclenching, like Swamiji. Swamiji does not have any thought. That's why any situation comes for him, he immediately sees the problem and solution for it. Not the problem, okay, but whereas we think we exaggerate the whole problem and we put our own judgments, our thoughts, and everything. But with Swamiji, it's straightforward. This is the problem, this is the solution for it. And that's it, it's done. Actually, now I'm going to request every one of you. Look into how you all have written about how life is occurring to you. Right? Look at that with a ferociousness and find reasons, but don't find reasons for the reason should not make you feel like, oh, I can't do anything about it. Oh, nothing moves in life. Like, for example, you want to manifest job. You've been trying for 6 months, nothing has manifested for you. Look at that, but don't look at that from the angle of, I have already tried for 6 months, nothing is moving, it's just stuck. Everything in my life is just stuck. No. Look at the problem from the angle of solving it. Sit now. Why you are enjoying the thought current? What exactly is the exact obstacle that you're having? Look at it from the angle of solving it, taking responsibility for it. Please sit now and pen down. I request all the participants to do this.
No. Each of you, whatever you have written down, each of the exercises, whatever you have written down, the thought currents where you are approaching the problems in life from the angle that it is impossible. Revisit all those conclusions from the angle from the angle of solving it, resolving it. Yes. So now, I request all participants, whatever you written down, right? Now, just shift your cognition. You always felt whatever problems you have whatever problems have come across. We always been seeing from the angle that, okay, it's a problem for me. It's a problem for me. I have to find a solution. But understand, the moment you shift your cognition, the moment you shift your inner space from problem to solution, you will see whatever situation you are in, you will manifest a solution. This is what strongly means by leadership. Meaning, you are experiencing this state of unconnection. If you're in space of pure unconnection, right, you'll be easily able to differentiate. This is the problem and this is solution for it. Okay? I request all participants now to now whatever problems you're looking at. Now look at each of the problems from the angle of solution oriented. Yes. Look at each of the problems you're looking at. Instead of making it as a problem for you, take it as an opportunity for you to experience, for you to find a solution for it, for you to expand your possibility on it. The moment, please understand, the moment you decide to approach life in this, all the problems, whatever seem nearly impossible for you to solve, suddenly you will see that it will start having a shift. Matthew Vestaya's said, being my own boss gives me the possibility to manifest the life I want. Actually, see, the concept of being a boss should not be from the concept of, oh, let me not, like, for example, let's say you go to your boss and you ask for a leave. Your boss says no, he rejects it. You decide, how dare he, when I want, he's rejecting. Let me see, I will not need to, just because I'm dependent on him and I have to ask his approval and I'm dependent on him for my bread and butter. So I have to go through all of this. So I'm going to work and one day I'm going to be in a position where I would not need to depend on him. And you work. And then you will become a boss. But once you become a boss, you will feel like, say he denied my leave. Today, come on, I'm in a position where I can deny someone's leave. Let me deny and show that, I don't need to depend on my boss always for me to do it. Understand, even if the concept of being under someone causes incompletion and from that you are taking, that decision also is wrong because then even if you succeed, you only succeed as per, it's like the poor man's definition of richness, not the rich man's version of richness. So please understand all the incompletions, anything that pushes you to make a decision, how you want to manifest your reality. Listen to this very carefully. Every time, how you want to do, how you want to be, all the different aspects of you need to consciously design it and you will see how it start manifesting as a reality. Now, from this space, we are all going to be entering into manifesting the present. And right before that, I'm going to request all the participants in each thing that you wrote now, make a decision consciously and ask all the whys on the angle of solving. And sit now, relive all the powerlessness. Like Swami told, only when you relive, you will be able to understand the thought current for why you behave a certain way, why there is pain, why you enjoyed certain things the way you enjoyed it. Sit, look in and pen down. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to please do this.
Yes, Nithyananda. So now all of us can relax from the exercise that we have been doing just now on relieving all the powerlessness, the emotions, the thought currents, a sickness which can be named or branded by you. Now you're going to be experiencing the power manifestation. See, what stops us ultimately when it comes to manifestation? It is the duality that we experience. It is the duality, means the feeling of not touching into oneness, having a different identity, which stops us from cognizing what we are and who we can become, consciousness. So now let's move into the actual power manifestation today to using spiritual alchemy products. So spiritual alchemy products are products that are highly energized by Swamiji using the Vedic sciences, the ancient sciences, where each item, holy item, sacred object gets energized by Swamiji's very own bio-memory, bio-energy. It is literally like Swamiji itself, living in it. So today we're going to be manifesting powers through those objects. So I have with me one, it's called the Krishna Sila. It's also called Paramashiva Sila for now. It is a granite slab in which you can see being used famously in temple walls, temple pillars sometimes. And these granite slabs are actually a very, a material in which can withstand high level of energy. It can actually store and withstand high level of energy. So what we do with the Krishna Sila is actually, we apply the sacred eyeliner, which is the Nyananjana. And what happens after that is we start looking at it and receiving information, means connecting to our third eye, looking into the Paramashiva Sila. And what happens is that any type of frequency, messages, it starts going through it. So I see our regulars attending, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Gabriel, yes, Nithyananda, welcome, Ma Fatima, Ma Mihri, Ma Basde, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma, yes. Welcome to the Power Manifesto. On round number one is we're going to sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We're going to remember Swamiji in the third eye, and we're going to be chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Using this Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji in your third eye. And you're going to be looking at all three eyes, what we're going to be doing. Okay, so all of you, we're going to actually now start with our actual power manifestation session. Wait, please hold on to see for all of you, you would most likely have the mirror doing the power manifestation. And for instance, for this round, I'm going to be giving you a longitude and latitude coordinates. And in this longitude and latitude coordinates, I'm going to be ensuring you are all going to be finding out the information on what is there in this location. This is what's going to be happening. So I'm just going to give you a few moments please do get your mirror, the energized mirror that you have. And let's start off with this round. So all of you are going to intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And I'm going to give all of you 2 minutes to see the alchemy product, which is the mirror or anything in which you're using. Describe it fully as detailedly as possible. Yes. So now each and every single one of you that were manifesting, you can write your answers as detailedly as possible now. And just simply describe as detailedly as possible. It can be in visuals, it can be in any way. So just describe, be integrated in the first thing the third eye shows you, because most of the time when we manifest powers, all of the things that visually comes, it is because of the completion you experience, the powerful cognition you have carried about yourself today. So let us all now just please start describing everything that the third eye is saying. Means everything the third eye is saying, Krishtashila. We're going to be using what is appearing on the Krishtashila, and you're going to be writing out, drawing out, whatever it helps you so that you can describe it in details. So please do describe what is there in that current, in the longitude and latitude coordination, coordinates in which I was projecting earlier. So I'm able to see Mahmiri. She's explaining Norway, North Cold Place, Snowy Mountain. Okay, that's good. Fatima, the first word that came was Amazonia, and second one was a peak of a mountain with snow on it, and later I saw desert. Okay, good. Claire, monkey, animals, 2 parents, 2 kids, an African safari, crater, lots of people, and Eiffel Tower. And Mihri, I'm seeing my hometown now, Xinjiang, China. Okay, what is it there in your hometown? You can actually share. Yes. So now let us all go into finding out what is the answer for this round. Some people, I think they said boats. So let's all see what the answer is for this round. The answer for this round is that this location and this what is there is in Shodagon Pagoda, Yangon, Myanmar. It's a 2,500-year-old pagoda which enshrines strands of Buddha's hair and other holy relics, and located west of the Royal Lake and it is basically a 114-acre hill in Yangon. So this is one of the most popular sites in Myanmar. And basically some people said Asia. Yes, the location is in Asia. Some people said it's something related to Buddhism and there's many people visiting it. Yes, it is one of the famous visiting site. And some people even said that it sort of looks like a tall pyramid, like it looks like an Eiffel Tower. Yes, if you actually look from down onwards, it does have that shape. So congratulations. You were able to pick up very prominent things about the location. So wonderful. All of you did a wonderful job. Now let's go into the sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. What is that in this next location? Okay, so let us all now sit and chant the Mahavakya. Again, go into the oneness space with Swamiji. And let's go into a new round. And remember, whatever it may be, don't just drop your logic, because it is not that you're experiencing with Swamiji. Just hold on to that and
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So now each and every single one of you can start writing your answers down. What is it that Swamiji has shown you on the spiritual alchemy product what was there in this location? As detailed as possible, start describing all the things that third eye is showing you.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
So now let us all see. Now let us all see what everyone answer is. What is it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye for this location, this coordinates? And Montclair Oil Tomb, Ice Cave, Ninja Sumo Wrestler from Japan. Okay, this is interesting. Airport, the color pink, and a rough terrain. Fatima, cold snow. You see fish, not much light, people with almond-shaped eyes. Okay, that's really nice. Anyone else that would like to add? Anam Bansal. Oh, this is for before. Yes, anyone else that would like to add? Malisi Wang, Xing Wang, Margarita, Nithyanandama. Yes, Oriad, Anandalakshmi. In a short while, I'm going to be showing the answers to all of you. So let's see what the answer is. It's amazing how detailed you were. Yes, that is ice because it's a very snowy place at the same time. It's in Austria. It's called the Hallstatt village. And basically the Hallstatt salt mine is located here, and it's one of the oldest working salt mine. And basically you can see that it is in the Alps. So wonderful job, because as I was reading out the answers, some people saw mountains, some people saw hill, they saw like villages, they saw a big river body, and also at the same time they said something icy. So great job, all of you. Wonderful, always manifesting with all of you. Now we're going to actually be going into your next session. Today you're going to be learning, furthering your understanding on the higher truths. How? Swamiji is going to be revealing the secrets of conquering enemies. So now let us all watch and understand this deeper.
By Kartikeya and Subramanya Skanda, Kartikeya Subramanya Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. He is today gracing with 12 hands on the Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle. So he is ready, all for war, going for war, to come back with victory. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. See, when you have that liberated thinking, you know who are you. You will become sure about you. You will become very certain about you. And you will become sure about who will be your friends. You will become certain about who will be your enemies. When you become certain about who is your friend and who is your enemy, you will also be certain about what your friends want from you and what your enemy wants from you. And you will also become clear what world expects from you, what you are supposed to deliver to the world. Never let your enemy occupy your inner space and guide your words and activities completely. That will be the worst defeat you will have. Your enemy may be attacking you from very stupid, foolish level. If you allow him to occupy your inner space and go on changing your words, decisions, or even trying to justify, explain yourself, I tell you, he will destroy your life. You should only know what is the world, the real world, wants from you. What is it you can add to the real world and enrich? See, it's like some floating plants will be floating on the water, small ponds, tanks. Sometimes you will not even know it is a water. It look almost like a land. How the floating plants cover the water and you mistake it for the land, These few stupid fellows who cherish enmity towards you, who harass you, will try to cover your eyes and show that they are the world. The moment you believe those stupid few enemies who harass you, abuse you constantly, they are the world, you lost your life. Because now they will be guiding you continuously. They will be standing in front of your eyes in every statement you make, every word you make, every action you do will be guided by them. That is what they want, then it means they won the game. Understand? You need to know what is the self, what is the world, what is the Ishvara, what is the humanity, and who is your enemy, and what is the world, the real world. I tell you, the more you cherish enmity towards anybody, the more you lose contact with reality. The more you cherish enmity towards anybody, anything, you lose contact with the reality, because the enmity is such, it constantly reminds about your enemy. Enemy looks too bigger than what he is. When he looks too bigger than what he is, you lose your sight on your life and reality, and you go on thinking, talking, working, either to escape from your enemy or destroy your enemy. Both are foolishness. Neither you need to escape from him, nor you need to destroy him. You just need to ignore him. Because he is not that big as you are imagining. It is your enmity makes the enemy big. It is your romance makes your lover big. It is inside that makes the outside larger than life size. It is that which is inside that makes anything which is outside larger than life size. Understand? When you are so sure about what you are, who is your friend, who poses as your enemy, what your enemy wants, all these details your very thinking will be liberating you. Your very thinking will be liberating you. Your thinking can be binding you. If you have a weak thinking, just small 1 plus 1, you will not make it as 2, you will make it as 11. If you have liberated thinking, even if it is 11 or 111 or 1111, you know how to cut the one separately and break them and throw it away. I tell you, if your thinking is able to put you in the state of powerfulness, the space of powerfulness, if your thinking can keep yourself in the space of strength, that is enough. You will never bother to conquer somebody. You will never bother to power over somebody. You will never bother to build enemies for yourself. And even if somebody tries to cherish enmity towards you, they can't do anything to you because you can't be manipulated by their enmity. See, only when you also accept the fear and recognize somebody as your enemy, listen, for enmity to be complete, one person has to feel enmity towards you, and you should have fear towards that person and accept his enmity. Just like friend request, enemy request. You should accept that. Only then the enmity gets completed. But if you don't have the fear and you don't cherish enmity towards them and you don't accept the enemy request, you can never be weakened. Even if millions of people cherish enmity towards you, millions of people may send friend request to you, but only the request you accepted, they become your friends. Same way, thousands may send enemy request to you, but only if you accept those requests, they become your enemy. Do not ever bother, be bound by any of the so-called enemy requests. And I tell you, if you don't have fear and if you don't cherish them as enemy, no enemy can do anything to you. Whatever they may try, no enemy can do anything to you. It's law of life. Because only when you have fear and you accept them as enemies, then now they have power over you. They will guide you as they want. They will tell you what they want and what they don't want from you. And constantly you have to be running about it. Either you will do as they want to escape from them, or you will do completely opposite to prove to them that you are more powerful than them. Both are foolishness. Just do what world wants from you. Just do what you need to do to the world. Just do how you can enrich the world. In any of your decisions, your enemy's decisions should not be mixed. Understand? Directly or indirectly, any way, if your enemy's influence gets mixed in your decisions, it is like dropping poison into the milk. Never allow your enemies to put their influence in your decisions. Directly or indirectly, if your enemy's influence is there on your thinking or decision making, it is equivalent to getting poisoned. Understand? It is equivalent to getting poisoned. Don't do just because you want to escape from enemy. Don't avoid doing just because you want to escape from your enemy. Or don't do just because your enemy does not want this. Or don't stop doing something just because your enemy does not want you to do this. Anyway, do not allow the influence of your enemy directly or indirectly into your thinking. Don't do something just to irritate them. Don't do something just because they don't like it. Don't do something just to show you want to do something against them. Positively or negatively, directly or indirectly, your enemies should never be able to influence you. That is liberated thinking. That is liberated thinking. When people send you enemy requests and you don't accept it, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. I tell you, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. Never accept enemy request. You see, after you accept the friend request, whether you like somebody's post or you comment, you give abusive comment or right comment or wrong comment or bad comment, he is your friend. Same way, the moment you accept the enemy request, whether you do as he says or whether you do opposite to what he wants, he is your enemy, you are gone. Just don't accept enemy requests. Just don't accept enemy requests. You will terrorize your enemies. I tell you. Sankhya teaches
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं नमनमूर्तिम् सर्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं नलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिपुलरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि Nithyanandam to all the participants, each and every one of you who have joined us today for the Paramashivoham series as part of the Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, the 21 days where we celebrate the descent of the Avatar, the descent of Swamiji Paramashiva himself, the 1000th incarnation of Paramashiva. And he is the one who has manifested out of his utmost compassion, whether he manifested thousands of years ago, or as Bhagwan Sundareshwara, or in his all the different forms as Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, or as Siddhamurti, Kalavedava, whichever form Paramashiva manifested in, he always manifested out his extreme compassion to liberate each and every one of us. And at this point of time, when the world, humanity, is going through a whole lot of ups and downs, whether it is mental and mental health crisis, or whether it is, as Swamiji said, how for all of us the attention span is being decreased, and all the issues that we face in having fulfillment in our relationships, or lack of wealth, health, all of these in the Kali Yuga is that delusion that all of us have fallen into. And 1978 marked the time when the world was in dire need, humanity was in dire need for an avatar to happen. And it was during this time that Paramashiva, out of his extreme compassion, came down, took birth as Swami, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to give humanity a super conscious brain. As today, all the participants, all of us were learning about throughout the whole year, all of you are beautifully learning the Rasa Siddham process, the science of alchemy, and who Bhagwan Subramanya is. Understand today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Somaskanda Murti. And very beautifully in this session, Swamiji revealed the 3 statements of Ajayatva, which is 1, never question Paramashiva. Never question Pati. Second is success is a habit. Success is a pure habit. Third is always having a beginner's mind. Continuously rejuvenating yourself like one Sishya Bhavamurti. Meaning, never limit yourself every time, every day, every every instances, rejuvenating your mind continuously, getting back to beginner's mind, how you were when you started the first time, the beginner's mind, right? Having that mind as one Sishya Bhavamurti. And very beautifully as the Jayanti celebrations are still going on, right? So all that still understand the cosmos is that intense vibration, in that intense flooding of energy is available for all of us in the cosmos. So I would like to welcome each and every single participant and all the viewers who is joining us live right now from watching us from various different countries across the world. Nithyanandam, Ma, Airi Lemos, Nithyanandama, welcome. Ma Malika, Nithyanandam, welcome. Nithyanandama, Ma Orieta, Nithyanandam, Ma Kaili Wong, Nithyanandam, the each and every single of the participants who have joined us, welcome for the program. Yes. Can I request all participants to post? How was the JT for all of you? Whether it was the first few days of the Nithyananda Brahmotsavam or the main Jayanti day, the main day when Swamiji took birth,
we had so many celebrations, and it's not over yet. We still have few more days to go for these grand celebrations of Nithyananda Brahmotsavams. And Swamiji has manifested for all of us to give us that the experience of a superconscious breakthrough. And now we will be thinking, right? What is that thing which made Paramashiva himself come down? What is his compassion? How can someone be so compassionate, extremely compassionate? Whatever you do, he still comes down again and again and again, opening different possibilities. Many of us may have this question, right? Let us listen to Swamiji. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji himself on how Paramashiva himself has manifested and come down out of his extreme compassion and love for humanity, for each and every one of us. And each of you can listen and just relish your experience. How do you see Swamiji manifesting in your life?
Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Please listen. The core source material is love. Unveils. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love, that's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand? The completion of the circle of love with the Guru, you are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its Mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogeshwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating.
Why incarnations come to the planet Earth? Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. Three friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there's a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall, he saw the beautiful garden, and he saw his two friends enjoying, and he understood the joy and the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world.
The magara, crocodile, fish, all these jivas, they lay the egg, the banks of the river, close it with mud, just by the constant remembrance hatches the egg. Please understand. The Brahmji, V, makes Vam into V by the sound, teachings. The hen makes the egg into chicken by the physical presence, touch, initiation. Keeping in the breathing space and initiation, the physical touch. Magara, crocodile, tortoise, fish, all of them hatch the egg and make the egg into fish or crocodile or tortoise just by remembrance. Master hatches you through all these three. Through his teachings, first level. Through the initiation, second level. Through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First, the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, That is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection. In the DNA mutation process, listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand, no DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear greed and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond this too, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man, animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, Not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process. Conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, it's recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth. It is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happening. And I will make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having. Anything can be perceived by the five senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. The scale need to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramana, Shruti and Smriti. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas, where this power manifestation science is kept alive. Oh Hindus, enough. You guys have had a silly conversation and judged me. I am not attacked because of my so-called right-wrong, keeping this science of enlightenment of Hinduism alive. Oh Hindus, wake up. Anti-Hindus know my potential before Hindus know my potential. The purpose of happening of the avatar this time is to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and get its spiritual legitimacy, religious legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, economic legitimacy, literary legitimacy, judicial legitimacy and political legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'll do it. Let's all make it happen.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Swamiji, the next question I have is specifically for all the people who are watching you on YouTube. There are like 1 million people who are watching you on YouTube and another 1 million people who are following you on Facebook. Now for somebody who has never met you, never met you physically, not attended any of your programs, not taken your initiation, but they are sitting out there in some part of the world, connecting to you through your videos. They feel immensely connected to you. Do you recognize them as your disciple? How do you know that they are sitting there, or do you, of course you know, but how is the whole process happening?
Understand, this is only one of the rooms I am using. This is only one of the quarters I am using. Just like Bangalore Adinam as one of my quarters and many other Adinams as my quarters, as from now I am using only Bangalore Adinam quarters, does not mean that is only mine. All the other Adinam quarters is also mine. Same way, this body which I am using is only one of my quarters. When you say people have not met me physically, but listening to my discourses, watching and feeling connected, understand, discipleship is not restricted just to this body. In multiple planes I exist In multiple planes I operate. Each one, the way they are connected, the same way they get the response. Just few days before I declared, now people are going to have darshan and vision in their dreams. Like they will have the vision, darshan of me appearing and blessing them and showering gold coins and diamonds, or showering them with wealth. When they wake up and see, really they will see all around on their bed that literally the gold coins and diamond, whatever has been blessed in the dream state, in the real. And you will see in next few days people putting this kind of experiences and blessings in the Facebook. You will see these happenings, the mystery, the mystical happenings are all not restricted only to this body. I should say that this is one of the body I am using. To relate with all of them, there are some more bodies which are being used, and I should say that there is an automatic 911. Whoever calls from wherever, they get the response, and it is not necessary all that information should be known to this body and mind, but whenever needed, this body and mind gets those informations, and whatever is needed gets done through this body. It is such a intense subject. Maybe I'll use few more examples and give you an understanding. In various planes, like in dream state, the body of Nithyananda is different. In the deep sleep state, there is another one body. In the waking state only you are seeing this body, and Turiya there is another one body. In Turiya Atita there is another one body. In all those states the bodies which are being used, they all respond automatically from the calls received in those planes. So this body is only one of the centers I am using. That is why when people call, pray, automatically they get the response. When it is brought to me, I download what has happened during that time and give them extra information, that's all. But I myself, this body and mind does not necessarily need to be involved during the prayer or the answer. Action and response happens without even this body and mind knowing or getting involved. So wherever you are, understand, and you are calling this form, this name, feeling connected, immediately Sadashiva responds. Understand, this form and the name is the gift to the universe by Sadashiva. I am also enjoying it like you are all enjoying it. This name and this form is the gift to to the universe from Sadashiva. Just like you all enjoy, I am also enjoying it. That's it. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially the exclusive relationship you have over me, the exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. Keep to mirror. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky. Listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different dimension, face of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true, more than that you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos, you are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. See, just like Paramashiva has 25 faces, you experiencing your body as you is one face of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one face of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one face of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one face of you. Understand, if you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize, I am Paramashiva. In this two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that, that's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you. When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said Shiva Namaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shiva Namaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Understand? Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva is literally living enlightenment, conclusion, completion of your fulfillment. You achieve fulfillment, you start living fulfillment, enlightenment, the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? When you recognize my identity, you recognize your Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts oozing out of you when you recognize the Ishwaratva oozing out of me. But the good news is, anyone recognizes my identity is going to just walk around as superconscious mutants. I tell you, the best lifestyle is conscious communities, Kailasas. See, you don't have to give up the comfort of your home and your personal space, privacy of your home, but create conscious communities, e-Kailasas. Like have your own home, but gather once in a while for doing yoga together, puja together in Zoom. You don't even need to gather physically. In Zoom, online. E-Kailasas. Just gather and do yoga, do Vakyart Sadas, do puja together, do power manifestation. That's all. This is the best lifestyle. Just liberate more and more people from conscious slavery. Abolish conscious slavery. Recognize my identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva. You will recognize your identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, and you will experience the exclusive relationship we both have. That's all is the essence of enlightenment. You will just manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke on how, out of his utmost compassion, Paramashivoham has for each and every one of us. And understand, today all participants and all the viewers is watching us live right now. When we dive into one of the, I would say, one of the most beautiful avatar Leela, right? As best time for all of us to enjoy, cherish that happening of Swamiji did, especially all the Leelas Swamiji did, is during the Jayanti Brahmotsav. So today all the participants, all we are going to be all of you going to be listening how Swamiji experienced that Advaita, oneness within himself. Actually, Swamiji listened the concept of Advaita from his masters, such as from Mataji Kamal, Raghupati Yogi, Sikhi Swami, many great people, all almost like all of Swamiji's gurus, have taught Swamiji this science of Advaita. But Swamiji always thought that this was like it's just a concept. It Swamiji understands that okay, Swamiji was not paying much attention for it. Swamiji knows for a fact that it's just a concept and yeah. It was not like an experience. It was just a truth. It was an understanding. It is just understanding, not an experience. So and whenever any of the masters, whenever any of Swamiji's gurus were explaining this concept of Advaita, right? Swamiji would be like, it's in philosophy. It's in truth. Oh, okay. I knew it. Okay, everything is all the same. And yeah. So, when Arnigiri Yogeshwara, when Arnigiri Yogeshwara was speaking about Advaita, of course, Swamiji was like a bit restless. Swamiji showed like non-interest. And basically, as Swamiji was saying, that it was just an understanding for him. It was just like an understanding, not as an experience within himself. It was just an understanding with Swamiji. Because of that, Swamiji was restless and Swamiji and was avoiding being listened. He was not listening to what Arnigiri Yogeshwara was saying. Arnigiri Yogeshwara noticed this. Of course, immediately Arnigiri Yogeshwara calls Swamiji and saying, Swami, Swamiji turned and Swamiji looked. Understand? The eyes of Arnigiri Yogeshwara is so pacifying and so pacific like the ocean. Understand? It's so his eyes literally like how vast the Pacific Ocean is, right? Like all of us know the Pacific Ocean is the largest ocean in the world, right? How Pacific, understand? Swamiji was saying to describe his eyes, it's so pacifying and at the same time it's as specific as the Pacific Ocean. It was that deep and intense. And Swamiji and Anigiri Yogeshwara caught Swamiji's attention to it. And Swamiji immediately, the moment Anigiri Yogeshwara called, all restlessness dropped in Swamiji and Swamiji listened to Anigiri Yogeshwara. Swamiji and Anigiri Yogeshwara was having an eye-to-eye contact. And Anigiri Yogeshwara he just slipped aside. It was not a verbal conversation, understand? It was not like a verbal conversation. He just raised his hand. Through actions, they were communicating. So, Bhagwan Anigiri Yogeshwara just slipped his hand. Swami said, yes, why not? If you can move your hand, just move my hand. Swami also lifted his hand. I could also move my hand. And that's it. And understand, as Swamiji, as Swamiji also showed, right? Yes. I'm also able to move my hand. I can also move my hand. And that's the moment Anirudisha said, Sami, Pundita. Me, Sami, one. Sami became one. And then after that, see, immediately the click happened in Swami saying, yes, if I can move my hand, then I can move the ants behind my hand. If I can move the ant which is behind my hand, then I can also move the hill which is beyond, which is before the ant. And that click happened in Swamiji. And Ahigirogeshwara and Swamiji, both of the philosophies, as Swamiji experienced what Advaita was. Swamiji experienced what oneness is actually. Till then, Advaita was just a philosophy. Till then, Advaita was just a truth, a knowledge, an understanding. But that day, Swamiji experienced it as a reality. As he lifted the hand, he could see how the hand is connected to the air is connected to the rocks, the hill, everything. And Swamiji experienced a pure space of Advaita, which till then Swamiji understood only as a philosophy or understanding that okay, there is something called oneness. But this day, Arunagiri Yogeshwara gives Swamiji the experience, and that is Sami Vannadam, the experience where Swamiji just experienced the pure space of oneness. Understand? Just to give us this experience of oneness, Paramashiva comes down. Paramashiva comes down with most compassion. And to give us this experience, Swamiji has come down. How many of you have seen that when you really need it, like when you really need something to manifest, miraculously it just happens. Swamiji showers you with it. And you just know, yes, Swamiji is there. Can I request all the participants, suppose?
Can I request all the participants to post? We would like to complete all the participants for the technical glitch. So all the participants, each of you can post, all the participants, all of you can post. What was that moment that you experienced oneness with Swamiji? You know, yes, he is there, and you just know that you are one with him. You and him, you and Swamiji are not two separate things. You are one and the same. Can I request all the participants to post in one experience? See, actually, every time you do power manifestation, you experience this space of oneness. You experience the beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji. Because for the power manifestation, it is only Swamiji doing it through you. There is nothing else that, like, when you sit saying, okay, let me do power manifestation, I have to do power manifestation. When you sit with that I, when you sit with the identity, it does not manifest. Only when you connect into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and you know, yes, I am one with Swamiji. Swamiji is manifesting through me. He is doing this power. You manifest the powers. And multiple incidents where, like, uh, when you're in the space of oneness, when you just make a declaration, things start manifesting. How many of you have experienced it during the power manifestation? You just, like, without you think any effort, the power will just start manifesting. But when you sit, like, okay, let me manifest powers, let me do it. When that I is there, that identity is there, you see that it doesn't happen immediately, or it is in the yet to manifest stage. But sometimes when you just sit, you say, okay, Swamiji, let me manifest powers, let's manifest powers. And when you don't expect it, it just happens. Actually, that's very true. Swamiji says, as power manifestation happens from the space of pure oneness, as Swamiji says, he has put the path very clearly. Only oneness, only with oneness, so that you can manifest the powers, right? So, when you are in manifesting powers, understand all participants of the Paramashivoham program, Level-3 program, and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. See, understand any any power manifestation which you are doing, right? Whether body scanning, third eye reading, remote vision, mind reading, teleportation, it will take. Any power you take, right? It is manifested from the power of, it is manifested from pure oneness. From the pure oneness space only all of us manifest. Okay, I see many of the participants logged in. Nithyananda, Ma Anandishri, welcome. Ma Saroj, David Aya, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yvonne, Ma Yvonne, Nithyananda, Ma Mallika, Ma Saroj. Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Yes. So, I would like to actually to expand on this, right? I would like to, because I'm going to be explain to all the participants the power of consciousness over matter. How I started manifesting this power. So what happened was, it was in around the year 2016, which I still remember very clearly. Swamiji was initiated all the balances into this power of consciousness over matter. Where all of your consciousness, any command you give to the matter, to just simply respond to it, to listen to it, to move. So we all the balances got the coconuts. Simply all balances were moving. But my coconut was not moving. It was like right next to me. Okay, the bus was right next to me. She is like lifting the coconut. She's like lifting the coconut this side, that side. Sometimes like just using the hand, or for some people, some of the balances, just looking itself, they're able to do it. I was like, Swamiji, what is it?
Everyone around me are manifesting. What is this, Swamiji? I also want to manifest this power. And this person, the volunteer, right? She also was she's deeply, she was a devotee of Swamiji. And she also was like, wow, what's happening? Like, all the kids are manifesting, all the Balasins are manifesting. Why is it that you are not able to manifest? I only told one thing to her that, wow, it is Swamiji was flowing through. He knows when the coconut wants to move. He knows everything. Let us surrender to him. He knows what's the best time. He knows everything the best. So I'm not going to comprehend about it. I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm just going to enjoy that space. And, uh, so the coconut was there. And I was like intensely staring it with all my three eyes. 10 minutes have passed. Still, the coconut did not move. 20 minutes passed. Nothing. Half an hour passed. Still not yet. Almost like 45 minutes has gone. Still yet to. And literally, then 1 hour passes. Still, not, like the cobra was not moving at all. And all the balisons, right? Literally, all the balisons are like moving left, right, center, and everything. Some of the balisons even were like looking at the coconut in the coconut tree and was commanding it to fall from down, up to down. But I was like, why this coconut is wanting to move? Even though I'm like connected to Swamiji and everything. So why this coconut is wanting to move? Right? So I was like, Swamiji, today I have to get this done. Today I have to manifest this power of consciousness over market. I can eat. No problem. But it has to manifest. That's my sankalpa. And so I just sat intensely and I inside myself, I connected with Swamiji and told Swamiji very clearly, Swamiji, it is up to you right now. I'm not the one who's manifesting. You are the one who's manifesting through me. I'm a medium. Just like Krishna's flute, right? Just like Krishna's flute is hollow. Understand? The Gopika, this flute of Krishna, right? So it went to all the bamboos and like the bamboos was then Krishna asked, which of you are going want to become my flute? Right. And this bamboo decide, okay, let me give up my identity. Let me give up my identity and let me hold the Krishna's hand. He had mature understanding that I'm going to be with Krishna forever. Understand? If I sacrifice myself, my identity, if I decide to drop my ego, become open, I'll be remembered forever with Krishna. This bamboo decided to be a hollow. So naturally, what did Krishna did? He took it and made it as a flute. It is through that only the beautiful music was being played. And all the gopikas was able to enjoy the beautiful music Krishna was blowing through his flute, playing through his flute. Gopikas were jealous, right? This being Krishna 24/7. How is it? Like literally, it is only through Krishna's grace that this flute is even giving. Like even the sweet, melodious music also, it's only because of Krishna. And how this flute is. So Gopikas was jealous about it. Ask the flute, oh flute, what is this? How come you don't get the opportunity to be with Krishna 24/7? To be with him every time? How is it possible? The flute said, I just decided to be a hollow, that's all. I decided to become a hollow bamboo and allowed him to float through me. That's the only thing that is how I'm where I am now. And understand? So, actually, throughout the courtyard, like if you see around the courtyard, the bamboo trees was there. Okay, and each of the bamboo trees actually are rishis. Each bamboo is a rishi actually. So, as I was looking at the bamboo, right, this story, I just remember this story. And I was like, okay, Swamiji, I'm ready to become your bamboo right now. It is up to you whether you want to take me, make it as a flute, or do what you do. I'm ready to be a hollow bamboo. I'm ready to drop my identity, surrender myself completely at your feet, and I'm not going to bother about the manifestation at all. It is only you. And it is only because of you only the power manifestation even happens. I just sat close and I just dropped what was there in my inner space. With all my 3 eyes, I just stared at the coconut very intensely. And the person, right, the devotee was holding the hand, the coconut was starting to tremble, just starting to vibrate slowly, very fast, it's starting to vibrate. Like it was vibrating in the hand, and immediate, like after few seconds of like vibrating to its peak, it just jumped from her hand to her lap. She was like, the coconut jumped. She was like, the coconut jumped. And she was like, Mom, what did you do, Mom? For 1.5 hours we were sitting, and what just happened? I said, Ma, it is just Swamiji. When you allow him to transcend, it's only through that oneness space only. When you decide to drop your ego, simply power manifestations start flowing through. And see, actually, I would also like to share a similar incident. Actually, this was also during the courtyard time, and for the same power of consciousness of matter. So, how Mahavira was sharing that her head was not moving. For me, when after Swamiji went and like, after Swamiji initiated was all, I went and I sat and I was thinking, how is matter going to move? How can I do this? But I was like, okay, let me try, let me sit and do. Swamiji has initiated us. So I sat and we can literally not even 2 minutes to coconut. And I was like, how did that happen? Because many times when I felt okay, this is not gonna happen, or let me sit and do, it used to take time. But this time, like literally within 2 minutes, the coconut moved. So understand that is the power. You, me, anyone. And how Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave that experience to Swamiji. Swamiji is giving that very same experience to all of us. The space of oneness. And it is through that you can also experience the Paramashiva Bhakti, the pure space. Change that, transform that into Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, where Swamiji himself knows you in and out, whatever is there internally, externally, every single thing Swamiji will guide you. When you experience that space of Paramashiva Vijnana, and that you experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. And as Swamiji manifested for all of us to attend to each and every one of us out of that very compassion. He has even opened up the next seasons, the next 2 batches. And it's starting in less than 20 days from now. I can say January 13th. The next season of Paramashiva Sena begins. And you can become a part of that Paramashiva Sena program. You can become a Paramashiva Sena member, a Rajpa member of KAILASA, experiencing, being Swamiji's very own extension. And if you have not signed up yet, then I would say that you take a step immediately. Put your intention. Ma Saroj, are you making it to the next program, ma? The next Paramashiva Sena program? Ma Irene, David Aya, Ma Orietta, come on. Ma Mahasada Priya, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Kairi Wong. How many of you are attending the next Paramashiva Sena program? As Swamiji shared very beautifully, right? Paramashiva Bhakti is about what? You and Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva will know you. Like 50-50. Paramashiva will know you. Now, when Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva knowing you, like personally, understand? Like if you, as Swami, like literally in the Paramashiva Sena program, like you can literally experience the different dimension of Swamiji all together. Like as Swamiji said, in the Paramashiva Sena program, he will know you personally, end to end, to your very name. He will know you personally. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, Paramashiva Sena is for you. And you can become a cause for a higher cause by attending the Paramashiva Sena program. You can become the cause for a higher cause. And I'm sure many of us would have had some or the other desires, right? Okay, I see you may see someone suffering, your friend, relatives, or the society at large. And you feel, okay, maybe I should contribute in some way or the other. But you need some starting point. Paramashiva Sena program is one place where you can start. Because you cause for a higher cause. You become the cause of for a higher cause. And it is not just anything normal because manifesting Swamiji through you, experiencing Swamiji knowing you, and being Swamiji's very own extension and going on enriching is not something simple or not something that everyone gets. If you at this Paramashiva Sena program, and if you have the intention and you make it, then you will actually experience a breakthrough. Because the way Swamiji guides each and every participant, the time Swamiji gives for each and every person, you will have a shift, you will experience a breakthrough. So understand all the participants. So as in the Paramashiva Sena program, Swamiji is going to be training you personally, each and every person. Like Mr. one success Swamiji would say. Even though all of you are like, you come to me as a mass, right? Why? But I attend to you one by one. Each and every one of you, right? He attends to all of us one by one by one. He treats each and every one of us as an individual. That's what Swamiji says in the Paramashiva Sena Pita. You are going to become me. You are going to experience, you are going to become Swamiji. You're going to be radiating that content as you are going to be radiating Swamiji as you're going to be becoming the ambassador of Swamiji. So right now, all the participants, let us now fill ourselves into the space of karma, of bhakti, oneness. Let all of us experience the beautiful oneness with Swamiji as get ready to prepare ourselves for the Sankirtan. Nithyananda, we sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. And so, as we were sharing earlier, the best step that you can take is becoming a part of the Paramashivoham, because you will get to experience Swamiji. You'll be able to experience Swamiji knowing you, the Paramashiva Vijnana. You'll be able to experience being Swamiji's very own extension. And in the Paramashivoham program, you can build the spiritual competence. And the competence needed, whether it is in AI or whether it is in all the different projects, in every level, to build your competence, Swamiji guides you. Swamiji, knowing you both internally, externally, everything, he guides you, he trains you at every step, hand holding you. And if you have not put your intention yet, or if you have not signed up yet to become a part of the Paramashivoham, then you should sign up now, because that's the best thing you can do, to experience Swamiji in a whole different dimension. And the obstacles that are there, like I can't fly to LA, or I can't fly to India, or I can't fly to the different locations, I don't have any funds, or I don't have a passport, I don't have a visa, or I need to spend time with my family, there are different commitments I have. For a few minutes, just think something in the past, if you have had, like, sometime when you had a very strong intention and made a declaration, some way or the other you have manifested it. You have manifested something in your life. Understand that is because Paramashiva goes on showering you, showering you, showering you. He never stops showering you. And if you take a declaration, if you put your intention and take a declaration, a strong, authentic declaration, Swamiji will have to run to you. He will rush to you. By the time you even complete the declaration, that authenticity with which you're making the declaration, Swamiji will rush to you to make that a reality for you. And you to come be a part of the Paramashivoham program, become a Rajasabha member of KAILASA. And when you help 1100 people have a breakthrough manifesting Paramashivoham for themselves, you will be the next person who manifests it yourself. By the time you enrich others, you will get enriched yourself, you will cause your own reality. And when you become a part of the Paramashivoham, you become a cause for a higher cause. Anything, any dreams, desires that you have thought till now, okay, I want to do this for humanity, I want to solve this problem for these people. The Hinduism has a solution for every single thing. And through everything that Swamiji is reviving, you can enrich each and every being on planet Earth. You can go out and enrich people on the science of enlightenment that Swamiji is gifting to all of us. Being Swamiji's very own ambassador, being Swamiji's very own extension, manifesting Swamiji through you. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained the Jayanti Satsang, which all of us just had, right? Swamiji revealed how the feelings you carry in you. Understand what Swamiji very beautifully said. Stop being fake. Be authentic. Be who you truly are, your true nature. See, just because when you were small, you fake your identity for something and you got something good. I mean, you want something, you got something in return. You got positive feedback. And because of this, you start building your life. That because of fakeness, I can build my life. I can build my life on fakeness. But end of the day, Swamiji said, when you build on fakeness alone, fakeness, a layer of fakeness, on top of fakeness, continuously, right? Just fakeness. Okay, you are going to destroying yourself, as Swami told. You are going to be just literally, you can literally play like a two layers on you, like who you truly are, the fakeness you can. And there will be this between what you are actually are, the true nature is. And you only really yourself that fakeness as a true reality. So that's just fundamentally Swamiji gave a very beautiful solution for this. Replace your I, meaning whatever you refer to as that I identity in you, that I, me, mine, that first person of you. If you replace it with your name or with Paramashiva or with Swamiji, you will see you constantly remind yourself, constantly you'll be reminding yourself of the highest identity. Constantly. Understand? That's why very beautifully in the satsang also Swamiji told, right? From hereafter, I'm going to be, because only when you start using your name, right, you continuously remind yourself of your truest potential, your highest identity, your higher dimension, your higher inner dimension. So, this is actually a very beautiful thing. So, understand, just be authentic to whoever you are, your true nature. Just be authentic, as Swami said. All the fakeness which you carry will be removed. And with that understanding, that is, I can let me drop my fakeness. Let me be authentic. Then you just declare anything that you want to manifest, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, or even enlightenment. You can manifest it. When you take a strong declaration, okay, let me make it to Paramashiva Sena. Let me manifest Swamiji through me, becoming his extension, and let me make it to the Paramashiva Sena program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen for you. Any obstacle that you may be having, Swamiji will just remove it. He can even move the planets. He moved Kumbh Mela from one continent to another. Kumbh Mela used to happen only in India. But now Swamiji is making it happen all around the world. For one declaration of yours, can't he make that obstacle? Can't he move that obstacle? He can. And he will. All you need to do is make a strong declaration. Yes, let me make it to the Paramashiva Sena. Let me be a cause for a higher cause. Let me manifest Swamiji through me, being his own extension. Make an authentic declaration. Swamiji will come rushing to you. He will move even the planets for making it happen for you. How many of you have signed up for the Paramashiva Sena program and are flying to LA or to India for the next batch starting on January 13th? It's actually one of the beautiful opportunities Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us, where you can radiate Swamiji. And not just that, you'll become a Ratsubha member of KAILASA. Not just that, you'll become a Ratsubha member of the KAILASA from which you're from. Like as Swamiji said, that if you're coming from Malaysia, if you're coming from Singapore, if you're coming from Australia, right? When you're writing a Paramashiva Sena program, it's like a qualification given to you that you are nominated as a Ratsamba member of KAILASA. And when you, as you becoming the Ratsabha member of KAILASA, you will also become the Ratsabha member of your locality, of your KAILASA from which you are coming from. And so this is actually a very beautiful opportunity Swamiji has given for each and every one of us. Literally, you are going to be experiencing that the Paramashiva Vijnana, right? Where Swamiji will be knowing you personally. Where each and every single thing about your life, right? Literally, Swamiji will know your manifest and your unmanifest both. Swamiji will be knowing you in detail. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, then come join for the Paramashiva Sena program. Literally, you are going to be having a close relationship with Swamiji. And one step that you can take right is by immersing yourself
in the space of gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with. Swamiji, Paramashiva goes on showering. He never stops showering. He goes on showering. Let us take a few minutes and offer our gratitude to Swamiji and for all of the people who have manifested in our life to help us achieve what we are today. And to Swamiji ultimately for giving us all the life that we are in. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? We will be entering into the gratitude meditation as we get prepared for the darshan as well. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? And all the participants who are not on camera, I request you to please turn on your cameras and settle down. We are now going to enter the beautiful gratitude meditation where let us be grateful for whatever Swamiji has given in our life and Swamiji happening in our life. Understand? Today, all of us are experiencing the best things of Hinduism. The best of the best of Hinduism is because of Swamiji. And he is manifesting in our life out of his love and compassion for us. It is only with Swamiji's blessings you could even experience him in your life. And this meditation is actually a very powerful meditation because it puts you into that deep space of gratitude, something that we tend to miss out in our day-to-day life. But this meditation will help you remember and just offer your gratitude to all of those people who have manifested, who have come into your life, and ultimately Swamiji, who has manifested for you. So can I request all the participants to please settle down, close your eyes, sit straight. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Now, concentration through your Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring your focus to your Sahasrara Chakra. Forget all your body, your head, your hands, your legs, your entire body. And bring your focus only to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring a smile on your face.
And if your rosy being, offer your gratitude to your mother, the one who brought you into this world. Offer your gratitude to her. For your gratitude to your mother, who held you in her womb for 9 months and brought you into this world, gave birth to you, gave life to you. Now, offer your gratitude to your father, the one who attended to all your needs throughout. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to him, to your father. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors, the nurses who brought you into this world when you were little. All of them who welcomed you into this world, who received you into this world. Offer your gratitude to all of them, all the doctors and the nurses who are there to receive you. offer your gratitude to all the beings, to all the individuals who spent their time in building the hospital or the home in which you were born in. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Each and every being who worked, who gave their time in building the infrastructure, the home or the hospital where you were born. To each and every one of them, offer your gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude to all the teachers who provided you, who gave you the primary education, mentoring you, teaching you. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Offer your gratitude to all of the teachers who gave you the primary education. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends, those who shared their innocence and joy with you and gave you the experience of bliss. Offer your gratitude to all of them, to all your young age friends. Remember each and every one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Now, offer your gratitude to all the peoples, relatives, to all your brothers, your sisters, and your relatives who supported you, nurtured you, cared for you. Offer your gratitude to all of them and forgive them for anything that they may have done that hurt you, and seek forgiveness for anything that you may have done which would have hurt them. And offer your gratitude to your brothers, your sisters, and all your relatives. Now, offer your gratitude to all of those people who supported you, who helped you in your professional life, who gave you the professional education and supported you, helped you, encouraged you, empowered you to stand on your own feet. Offer your gratitude to each and every one of them. Offer your gratitude to all of the people, the individuals who supported you financially, economically. Offer your gratitude to all of them who helped you when you were in need. It could be your parents, your relatives, your friends, or even a stranger, a person of love, anyone who supported you financially when you needed. Offer your gratitude to them. Now, offer your gratitude to all the people who provided you with clothes, food, and work for your living. Offer your gratitude to all of them who work, giving their time and talent for you to have clothes, food, and a proper life. Now, offer your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who gave medical insurance to you, who took care of you when you were ill. Offer all your gratitude to them. Remember them and offer your gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude to your husband or your wife for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you or you have done to them that made you hurt. For anything that you might have done to hurt them with or without your knowledge. Offer your intense gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude for all the love and security you receive from your spouse. Now, offer your gratitude to all those who inspired you in your spiritual life, who encouraged you, who inspired you every single moment, every single day. Offer your intense gratitude to them.
Around 5 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist. enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law,